What's going on, everybody? Welcome to Money in the Bank pre-show. We are doing the live chat. Can't tell if we're actually live or not. Yeah, we are live. I gotta hit the mute on that. Let's hit the mute, and let's share the stream. Twitter. All right, tweeted. Hearts. Whoop. Whoop. Hang tight, hang tight. So we got a couple of things going on tonight. I have a few surprises for people. Let's see, what else is there? Wow, they've changed the message, create a post thing on the YouTubes. So that's cool. So let me show you what we've got. And it says top chat. How very strange. That should be live chat. The WWE says, at least for the stream that I'm using, 28 minutes. So a half an hour before we start getting into some pre-show loving. So look. Does it have all the meat goodness from the last time? No. But it does have a lot of cheese and lots of pepperoni. So we're gonna get started. So who's going to win tonight? We got a full card of matches. I've made my predictions. See all the circles in red? All the circles in red are who I think are going to win. Not necessarily who I want to win, but who I think will win. So I hope we're all ready for a long night of WWE craziness. Hopefully we're going to have battery life. Hopefully we're going to have seems like we got a little bit of a weird angle going on. Hopefully we're going to have some good entertaining matches tonight to talk about. Hopefully we'll get some people in chat. That would be a great way to start. I don't know, what should we do for a like goal? Should we go for 50 likes today? 50 like goal. I'm writing that down. So we have a 50 for our goal for likes. That should be doable because during regular like Monday Night Raw we get 25. That's only half the amount of time that this will be. So I hope everyone's had a good weekend. Kind of sad that these events are on Sundays. I always thought that they should be on a Saturday, just so that they could go into the night for those of us on the coasts where it runs into the 11 o'clock at night and later, and then we have to work in the morning. Makes it a little difficult. Thank you, Joseph, for stopping in real quick. I appreciate it. I understand there's a lot of stuff going on a Sunday night. And there's a lot of people streaming tonight. My notifications were lit up. And I thought, well, that's just great. All of us can stream at the same time. And we'll just see what happens. I'm in for the long haul, though. I've got the long haul planned for the entire event. Let's see where we're at for a time to count down before some activity starts happening. So let's refresh. So we're at 23 minutes. Going to watch Money in the Bank. Wish I can be there because I live in Hartford. Kind of broke. Oh, that would have been cool. Yeah. Hartford, and they'll be there for, I assume, Monday Night Raw and Tuesday, because that's typically how that rolls. So yeah, you've got everybody right there in your backyard. That's cool. That's got to be kind of cool. Yeah, so, well, enjoy the show, for sure. We'll be on throughout the entire show. You know, that copyright issue, I can't, obviously air the visual part of the event. But we will do the audio, and then we'll just chat about whatever. And hopefully your favorite wrestlers will win. Unfortunately, some of my wish list people, they're not going to win, even though that would be really cool. Like, you got to think they're giving Roman Reigns a win tonight, and I really would rather see Elias win. And Kevin Owens, he might win. I don't know. That might be a big upset. I think that would be kind of an upset, even though Kevin Owens is a good wrestler. I mean, upset. Yeah, I have Seth Rollins picked too. I've got my card, and you can see I circled in red who I thought was going to win. That match is up in the air match for me. I'm not too crazy about either one of them, so I tend to side with the heel. And since they've kind of created for this match a heel turn for AJ Styles, I guess I'm rooting for him. But we'll see. We will see who pulls that one out. WWE did a live, a big surprise superstar. Well, that will be interesting. I hope that's true. There's actually some pretty decent matches tonight. So for me, there's some matches that I'm actually interested in. I'm interested in the Seth Rollins and AJ Styles match. I think it will be, as a wrestling match, it'll be a good match. I don't care who wins, to be honest, but A surprise guest is always fun, especially when that crowd pops and the energy level goes crazy. I do love that. I'm looking forward to The Miz versus Shane McMahon in a steel cage. Hey, how are you? Make sure you hit that like on the way in if you know what's good for you, or we'll lay the smack down on you. Welcome to the Money in the Bank Super Stream, Pizza Mukbang Super Stream, going all night. I'm going to adjust the camera. I apologize for the shaky. There we go. All right, Joseph, thank you so much for stopping in. We will be doing the same stream Monday and Tuesday night during Raw and SmackDown. We'll do some recap. They're always good streams after a pay-per-view. So, yeah, please come in. I got some pizza going on. I'm kind of eating a little bit before the show starts. I apologize. So are you a wrestling fan, or you're just here for the chat? A lot of times, even I am just here for the chat. All right, Joseph. Have a good time. Whatever you're doing, wherever you end up. Wherever you go, there you are. That's right, pizza. Little Caesars Pizza. It's so convenient because it's right down the road. Like, I literally walked there today and picked up my pizza. So that's always convenient, except for all the people that are looking at you when you're walking by with a pizza and you know they want a piece. They're just looking at you like, can I have a piece of that? Can I have a piece of that? I've actually had people ask me that before. We have, I don't know if they're homeless, but we have a lot of beggars. I don't want to call them homeless people because I don't know if that's accurate. But up the road, on the main road, just, a short walk, we get our fair share of beggars in front of the McDonald's and in front of the 7-Eleven. And it's always uncomfortable walking in and out of them because they're right there begging while they are holding their cell phone and a pack of cigarettes. So when I first moved to the city, I used to give out money, but I've since stopped it. I guess you kind of become numb to it a little bit. And then plus I've also, through my own bills and medical related shortcomings, I've had to save every penny. So I even took one guy into McDonald's and bought him a breakfast. And I couldn't really tell if he was mad at me for doing it rather than giving him the money outright. Because I definitely spent more taking him in to the McDonald's to get him a coffee and a breakfast sandwich and a hash brown, like one of the breakfast meals. He definitely, I think he would have rather I just gave him a $1 bill than bought him a $5 breakfast meal. So he was probably saving up for cigarettes or something. Who knows? I will never know. So I think we're getting close to the 15-minute roll down. Let's hit the refresh. Yep. And it looks like something is about, excuse me, I literally just threw up in my mouth. So that was very unpleasant.
It's a limited time offer, so visit any Sleep
All
Country
right,
location
so
today.
we gotta mute that. So there is commercials playing. So what I'll do is I'll pop out the chat here. Pop out chat. Let's make sure that's popped out and working. Click the live stream tab. Click the pop-out tab. Open the box. And I think we're doing all right. Let's see. Let's see if I activated Nightbot. I don't know if I activated Nightbot. So the one thing I do not like about this is that I can't see my information. No, I'm trying to find it on my screen. Oop, and it reverted to top chat. I'm glad I noticed that now. So I need it to be live chat. No. Hold on a second. Let's see. Just Tyrant, how you doing? Yep. I did answer quickly, but you still posted. I said no. Because I don't know what you're saying. So how am I supposed to know what you're saying? I think that's pretty reasonable to if you ask and I say no. I don't think that that's I've already answered. It's because I won't know what you're saying. It's not it's not proper etiquette to go into a stream and ask if you can speak a certain language, and then when you're told no, yeah, it's still no. Alright, so they're playing basketball. Why do you need to say it in German if it's not bad? Why can't you just say it in American? In English. American English. What is the purpose of saying it in German? You know what I mean? Yeah, you didn't. That's what I said. You didn't even wait. You asked it and then immediately posted it. You didn't even wait. You didn't wait for the answer. You just typed it. And you haven't. Okay. Well, my German is worse than your English. So I haven't said anything that I was going to ban you, dude. I don't feel necessarily I need to ban you. This will definitely be a fun night. So are you here to watch the wrestling, or are you watching the wrestling wherever you are? I speak English, that's it. Just English. there's not a need for me to speak any other languages because I live in a country that is surrounded by English speaking. In Canada they speak English, and in Mexico they speak English. So plus I don't travel outside of the US, so I speak the language in the country in which I live. It's a pretty standard practice. But if I were to go to a Spanish-speaking live stream, I would type through Google Translate in Spanish. And I do that at work because I live in a city that has a large population of people that moved here from Puerto Rico. So I use Google Translate to communicate with customers and coworkers. Don't say oops. What is the purpose in that? I'll stay in and just keep deleting the things because you're giving me watch time. You're helping me with my watch time. So you being here, even if you want to be trollish, you're helping my watch time. Do you do this in other live streams? Like, are you so ignorant that you go to other people's English-speaking live streams and then demand to speak your native language? Like, if I came to a live stream of yours and you were speaking in German and I asked if I could speak in English and you said no, I would respect that. But just saying, you can report me to YouTube for being racist for not allowing you to speak German? Go ahead and try and see if that works, dude. That's not racism. So when you graduate from high school and you're in the real world, you'll probably realize that it's not because you're German, it's because you want to speak a language that I don't understand, and therefore I cannot monitor the comments. Queen of Hearts, what's going on? Thank you for the thumbs up. I appreciate that. What is going on tonight? Queen of Hearts, you are a welcome addition to the live stream. We are about 8 minutes away from having the wrestling playing in the background. So we are pretty close. We are getting there. Just Tyrant, I didn't say anything. It has nothing to do with you being German. If anyone is speaking a language that I don't understand, then I can't moderate what you're saying. Therefore, when you ask if you can speak German in my stream and I say no, you should respect that. And you're doing fine with your English because you're poking me pretty solidly. Okay, that's awesome. You reported me. Wow. They're going to replay this and they're going to hear me saying several times that it's because I can't moderate what you say if I can't understand it. It's not a big thing. And I only timed out 2 of your messages, and they were the ones in German. So, good luck. And you're the one, obviously, in here being kind of a bully, and you hit a dislike because you can't play my game with your rules. You know, you're in my house, I make the rules. If I go to your house and you come up out of the basement and your mom says where for us to sit, I listen to your mom and I sit where she tells us to. You know, it's just the way it is. My house, my rules. Queen of Hearts, I really apologize that you came in while I'm having a troll attack, but I'm letting it go because it's mildly entertaining and it also adds to my watch hours. So while he is doing his thing, I'm getting watch hours from it. So, and furthermore, you're proving my point more by staying in the stream. If you're so concerned and you're so whatever feelings are hurt, why do you stay in the stream then? Like, it's very confusing. It's childish. I mean, you're obviously, you know, one of the 14-year-old Minecraft kids. So it is what it is. It's no big deal. I said if she told me where to sit, if I was at your house, I would respect her and listen to her. Holy mackerel. So they are showing clips of bull riding right now on the channel that the wrestling is going to be on, so that's kind of interesting. Bull riding. How do people even do it? That would just break your back. It would break your back. Four-minute countdown. Let's check the refresh. Yep, so what's it say? 4 minutes. I think what we'll get is a half an hour worth of WWE commercials for the half hour. I think if you're on the WWE.com right now, you're getting the actual show, like the actual pre-show. I'm not sure if we'll get a match. The only match that I think would be a pre-show match would be this Tony Nese versus Aria Derriera. I'm not really sure who that is. I don't follow those guys. I assume they're NXT or 205. It says Cruiserweight, so I think that's NXT, right? Or is that 205 Live? Or whatever they call it. 205. I just realized my unicorn is blocking my John Cena. You can't see him. You see what I did there? You can't see him. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh, got a lot of stuff going on here. Keep checking these Nightbot commands every once in a while, see if they're still actually working. Nightbot is a weird... Nightbot is a weird little beast, for sure. It says the channel isn't currently live. Well, that's definitely interesting. Wonder why that says that. The channel isn't currently live, so there isn't a title. that there is a title. And we're on the lives. Thank you for taking your dislike away, I guess. Alright, so I gotta figure that out. Why Nightbot did that. Alright, chat is back, chat is back. This is going to be one of those interesting... So the wrestling should be on now. So it didn't start. I thought it was going to start by now, but it didn't. It didn't start yet. Scared a girl, you caught me with my mouth full. It has been a very positive day, actually. Oh, and I'm in top chat. So I'm probably missing chats. I'm so glad you stopped in. Wrestling hasn't started for the website that I'm on yet. If that's why you're here, you're usually just a very positive, pops in and says hello. I appreciate that. I'm going to give you a piece of pizza. I got pizza today to celebrate this long, epic stream. It is just the regular extra most bestest. Yes, thank you. I know. I have to do it though, because as soon as I stop remembering to do the hammer, people ask for it now. So I have people that come in and they ask for the hammer. Just timer. I did see them, and I find them offensive that you're using split personality disorder as an excuse for trolling me. Your excuse is invalid because that's not how split personality disorder works. I have depression and anxiety, and I've spent the time in the hospital with other people that do suffer from split personality disorder. So it's not something that you can just turn on and off in the middle of a chat, okay? So it's offensive that you're using that. If you want to keep staying in my chat, just go to a normal place in your head and chat like an adult, and that's all I'm asking. And do it in English. That's it. 49 cent rage. Welcome to the stream. That's hit the like, by the way. Having you come in right during a dad moment. Let me get you a slice of pizza before it's gone. Whoop. Now it's on. Okay, so we've got Money in the Bank kickoff. Pass them through the screen. You know it. That's like pizza mukbangs now, a couple days, a couple streams in a row. So we got Money in the Bank pre-show, kickoff. So I'll turn the volume up for that. Maybe you two can give me an idea of the volume, how it sounds. If you can hear them talking versus me talking. My intent is to be heard, and also the wrestling. So we got the ladies on panel arguing, and Beth Phoenix is there. I think we're gonna find out that Beth Phoenix, if we haven't already, maybe I'm just not in the know, but I think Beth Phoenix is gonna be a regular commentator going forward. Because I think we have, what's her name, Renee Young on the one show. I think Beth Phoenix is going to be on the other. I don't know which is which, though. So, the coach is like, he's got to break it up. He's got to break it up. So we have a 50 goal like tonight. I didn't set a goal for dislikes. I've already had one, now I have 0, and I'll probably get another one. So they're all over the place with the dislikes. But the likes, we need to hit 50 of these. So, we'll do our best. But we're going to be here for the long haul. 49-cent Rage, are you watching Money in the Bank? Or are you just here for chat? I like to ask because I don't know which is the more value to the subscribers. If it's just straight chat, I may stop doing the wrestling in the background because I don't know if that's distracting for people. So I don't know. I'm willing to adapt with the process. Let's get the action started right now here on the kickoff show. I can go either way. So we're in the kickoff show, and they have Daniel Bryan and Rowan. Is Daniel Bryan really? Has he been? Hey Nabo, thank you for stopping in. Make sure you hit the like. I'm not sure who's really here or not. Chat is like rolling slow. We're just kind of getting started. Grab a slice of pizza before it's gone. Get yourself a piece of that. So I don't know if you're a wrestling fan, but Money in the Bank is playing in the background. I'm not sure if you can hear it. I really could use some feedback. If somebody could let me know if the volume levels are kind of even, so you can hear me and hear the wrestling, and everything's kind of meshed, a copacetic a zen place. So we are already with the Usos versus Daniel Bryan. It's 80 degrees. It's so hot here. Volume is good. Thank you for letting me know. I appreciate that. I really do. I have hearing issues, and I cannot afford to get the hearing aid that I need. It's very expensive. So this is a weird kickoff show match. Just like this. It's the Usos versus the SmackDown Tag Team Champions, Daniel Bryan and Rowan. Grabbing a slice. AKA SpongeBob and Patrick. Pull it up on that boy under the sea. So I don't know what they're trying to do with the Usos. They're a good tag team and everything, but they're doing the whole singing their theme song sometimes when they come down, and I think that only works with our truth. Freaky Geek, thank you for stopping in. Good evening. Smash that like. Hit it with the hammer. Pound it. We're doing the Money in the Bank play in the background, playing the Money in the Bank in the background. Blah, blah, blah. Words are hard tonight. Money in the Bank in the background. Freaky Geek, get yours while it's still here.
Earned the SmackDown Tag Team Championship, but some people,
that is. I won't eat all of that. Although this is going to be a long stream. We're probably going to be here till 11.
Jimmy and Jay think we're in bikini bottom.
So if you're not a wrestling fan, we just chat. It doesn't have to be about wrestling. If you're a wrestling fan, that's a bonus. I'm kind of in the middle. I can watch it. Yeah. This weekend has been super busy. I did some stuff with my kids this weekend. A cheeseburger, very nice. We went to Wendy's and we got Baconators on Saturday, and then we filmed 2 videos that will come out on the next 2 Fridays. And then today I edited those, and I also filmed a 3rd video and edited that. So I've been like going crazy, and it's been super warm. I also got a haircut, a couple of them, so I know that looks good. I know I look good tonight. We'll see how I look tomorrow morning though, after this long stream.
Climb the ladder, grab the briefcase. Inside is a contract. That contract guarantees you an opportunity to become WWE champion. Wait a minute! She's cashing in!
So I don't even understand what they're doing right now. Yeah, you spelled all that right. Yeah, that's the era that I'm from. I think that was born in the 80s, but yeah, you know, still 20, 30 years ago. So we're on the Money in the Bank live stream, right? And they just did a commercial for the Money in the Bank live stream, and they showed Alexa Bliss commercial, and she's not even in it.
As we saw there a moment ago, some of the examples of why the Money in the Bank contract ladder matches are so special.
Yeah, it's not, I mean, violent. It's all theater. I mean, there's definitely athletic things going on, and they're fighting, but it's not like MMA. That's true violence. That's straightforward, just fighting. You have to remember, this is all scripted. It's sports entertainment. But with that said, they are still physically, you know, they're hitting each other. There's no way around it. So, yeah, violence. But you can say that about a lot of sports, football, hockey. But this is not a sport. It's a sports entertainment. I know they made an effort to make that distinction a couple years ago or more, about there being a difference between real sports and sports entertainment.
Will never be intellectually equal to himself or the new Daniel Bryan. He's doing the world a favor, trying to squeeze the brain out of Jay's head.
So I'm really surprised this match is first.
I speak to Rowan, I speak to Daniel Bryan. Look at Jay's eyes, the pain all over his face. They're about to be in the front row. Serious peril here for Jay Uso. Merciless Rowan is having his way. Daniel Bryan's gone so far to say that he believes he and Rowan can propel the tag team division to all new heights and bring it even to the main event of WrestleMania. Bryan has said.
And that does happen. I'm not a sports fan either. So, like, this is as close to sports. And I wrestled in high school.
This doesn't make sense to me.
But after high school, I didn't do much with sports. You know, as far as following football teams or baseball teams.
WrestleMania took some time away.
I watch football.
Solitude. Took up meditation very heavily.
You know, when it's on in the fall.
And then Daniel Bryan with mental
But
clarity is a more dangerous Daniel Bryan
this
has ever existed.
wrestling is the closest thing to sports for me, and I've only really just gotten back into it. I used to watch it a lot. I've even been to WrestleMania, so I was really into it for a while. But I view it really more as a soap opera, because that's kind of how it goes. It's like these episodes every week of drama between the characters, because that's what they all are. It just happens that they're wrestling. But if you ever watch one of the 2-hour wrestling shows, like on a Tuesday night, maybe an hour of it's wrestling, the other hour is all just promo. So I'm going to keep eating while we are in the pre-show.
A house on fire on Rowan, and you gotta be. And look at Jimmy Uso attacking the big man who just swatted him off.
So I made a list of all my predictions.
You understand, you cannot hold back. Oh my man.
And
just too big, just too powerful.
I had thought they would just, this was a no-brainer, Daniel Bryan win, but it does look like this could go either way because it's in the pre-show.
See him launch Jimmy got out of the ring? That was frightening power. Oh, that's a frightening quickness. And a kick absorbed there by Rowan. The big man still on his feet. Jimmy to the top turnbuckle like that. That's like trying to cross-body an apartment building. Forget it. Caught by Rowan. What power.
About the game or match between people. Yeah.
Kick out. The Usos are still alive.
WrestleMania, I became the first ever women's
Trying to
champion, backing 2 belts. I know I'm a marked woman, but I'm holding 2 big targets.
trying to figure out how to open a
The Money in the Bank pay-per-view. I will defend my Raw Women's Championship against Lacey.
hang tight with chat for just a second. I'm going to try to do
and my SmackDown
another
Championship
screen
against
here.
Charlotte Flair.
Oh, wait a second. The man is about to suffer the wrath of a very angry queen. Becky Lynch is in for a grueling night. He didn't wear over her head.
WWE Money in the Bank pay-per-view. Streaming live on WWE Network. Tonight, 7 Eastern, 4 Pacific. As always, WWE Network is free for new subscribers.
And they're all back here on the Money in the Bank show. It could be Rowan going for 2 at the same time.
Why can't I get this to work?
Double suplex from Rowan. Good grief. And now Daniel Bryan is stirring on the apron.
It's so annoying. Alright.
Rowan,
Well, let me get the chat back. Alright.
Daniel Bryan might just only have to pick up the pieces here.
That's what it is. So I have some Red Hot for my pizza.
So taking so much damage tonight and this past Tuesday night on SmackDown Live. Bryan can take his time. Daniel Bryan's going to savor the moment. Oh, plucking the thorns from his side in the form of Jimmy and Jey Uso. Bryan just firing away at will. Oh, that's the kick, and now Jey. Oh, to the side. And Bryan's going to deal with Jey Uso with a big kick. Super kick. Oh. Hey, looking around. Jey trying to come up with a solution here.
Yes.
Jey Uso perched up top. Looking to seal the win. All over the hill. Beautiful. Great evasion by Bryan. Trying to lock in the lapel lock, and he does. Center of the ring all alone.
And it's a little past its freshness. Yeah, I think I should do that. I think you're right. I just got, you saw me get some on me. Maybe I'll do that. Good point. Hold on.
Oh, now Rowan back into the fray. Oh, and Rowan a little bit too big of a head of steam. Impressive agility from a man his size, however. Flying Uso! Oh, for the ropes and he's caught! Look out! Oh, and Jay! Jay saving his brother! Super kick! Another one! Rowan still standing! Two at once! Rowan's still only down to one knee. You can't
Good idea.
Down.
Smart. You're... Much thanks for the good idea.
Here comes Daniel Bryan. Daniel Bryan. Super kick.
Now I just have to make sure not to spill that.
Bryan is out. Gotta hurry.
That's right.
Here by the Usos. Bryan's in the middle of the ring. Perfect
We have
for Jimmy and Jay.
a professional in the house
Jimmy up to the top.
with the
Bryan's not moving.
the tips.
They land this. It's all
That's
over.
probably going to end up being the tip of the day.
Cover. The Usos have pinned the best.
Yeah, thankfully it didn't get on this shirt. I literally just bought this shirt yesterday. And if I had just got that hot sauce on this shirt, I would have cried. I would have cried. Just had to double check. You know. Got on my blue shorts, and I actually was able to wipe it up quick enough that it didn't leave a mark. So we are all good. We are okay. So what did you guys have going on this weekend? Anything good? You guys have a good weekend? So Daniel Bryan won, if you guys are following along.
This place went absolutely bananas when they gave the double ooze off the top rope.
So there you go.
Well, you heard them say Pandora's box has now been opened because with that victory, you have to wonder what other rules might have to be changed because of this.
Yeah. Can you guys hear the dog in the background? I never can tell if you can pick up the sounds coming from outside because I'm so close to a window. But there must be two people walking dogs, and they are just barking like crazy.
Pay-per-view action right there, and it is the only place you're going to see all of that happening tonight. In fact, do we have a show in store for everybody? Charlie, talking about action. Kofi Kingston's Fairy Tale Championship reign began at WrestleMania, and while the Jimmy
Freaky Geek, I love days that I can do that. Just drop around into people's streams, say hello, meet some people, just listen to some good topics, hopefully, and see some stuff. Yes, I did see it. You apologized.
Yeah, Becky certainly has her hands full. Also, with the woman she has a deeply storied history with, the man defending the SmackDown Women's
So yeah, there's nothing wrong with doing that for sure.
Then we have the superstar.
Today was a good day for, like right now, there's currently like,
New opportunities and a brand new
there,
target on his back.
right before I went live, there's like 2 or 3 other streams that came up in my notifications that I would normally be probably in right now. But because Money in the Bank is on, I always do a stream during the wrestling pay-per-views. So
Samoa Joe, the champ. How can Ray get it done? We'll find out tonight.
Yeah, the Cruiserweight Championship also up for grabs as Tony Nese defends the title he won just last month at WrestleMania against Arya Jabari. Past superstars have
So I'm surprised I still can't get over that they just had that tag team match as the kickoff. So I'll probably have to mute this in a minute or two. Well, maybe not. Looks like we still have 5 or so minutes. I'll have to mute the screen. Yeah, I do too. It's a heavy cape. I tried wearing it during one of my Thursday live streams, and it's heavy, and it was so warm to wear it. I accept it, but I don't know what that means to you. Like, yes, I accept your apology. I acknowledge that you apologized. I accept it.
If they wish to be called champion.
You know, Freaky Geek, it's funny that you should say that because I did a Doctor Strange cosplay, and I did use that as the cape, but I just did it with the S symbol on the inside. I wore it the opposite way that you would wear it if you were being Superman. So I actually got second place in a cosplay contest with that as my Doctor Strange. Have you seen that picture of me as Doctor Strange? I can get it. It's right. It's not far. It's literally right on that shelf. Right? Where am I going? Right there.
The Beast Slayer now sits upon the universal throne. But as history has shown,
that is where I have an entire Doctor Strange collection. So now they're going through all the promos for the upcoming matches tonight, which is to be expected. That's the normal WWE, you know, protocol for a wrestling pay-per-view. Yeah, I still am. I collect a few. I have a video in a playlist called Me and My Kids, where I do a 6-minute walkthrough of a toy room that I had about 5 years ago. I had to sell it, but I had over 70,000 comic books. I had 1,200 action figures that were out of the package, and definitely was good stuff, good time.
I beat Brock Lesnar.
2 men.
You went through hell at WrestleMania. The problem is, I just don't think you have much left.
Born for greatness.
You want to know how I'm holding up, how I'm doing? Ask Brock Lesnar, because I was at my best.
Brought together by destiny.
And I will be at my best at Money in the Bank.
Torn apart by the same dream.
When I beat you.
One looks to cement his reign and prove that slaying the beast was no mere fluke.
This is not SmackDown Live, the house
We're
that
at
you
12.
built. This is Monday Night Rollins.
The other, to validate that he is phenomenal no matter where he calls home.
And Money in the Bank, I'll be
Alright.
standing over you as the Universal Champion.
In the end,
Man, I keep losing my chat box.
can be called champion.
I need to figure out a way to get a double monitor
Well, AJ Styles, Seth Rollins,
or a
first time
split
ever. We already
screen.
know
So we had a
this one's going to be
3.5 minute
but what
countdown.
is it going to come down to tonight?
Well, at the
I have
end
to
of the
write
day,
myself a
AJ
note.
Styles, and I'm a giant AJ Styles fan. But for the last
Figure
several months of his
out.
SmackDown reign, he was flirting with stagnation. He wasn't really getting the job done. He broke that chain of events when he came to Raw, and he re-injected himself in the main event scene. I think that AJ Styles is one of the best wrestlers in the world. But the best in the world must win championships. Period.
Okay, with that being said, Beth, let me ask you, what does Seth Rollins need to do tonight to make sure that AJ Styles doesn't have a magical night?
You know, one thing I have to say about Seth and AJ is, you know, they were competing, they were rising on their way to you know, their incredible heights. At the same time that I was, you know, working in the wrestling locker room, the two of those gentlemen have the respect of everyone in the back. And I think I'm looking forward to most seeing them bring out the best in one another and seeing the resilience that each one of them had in the ring. And I think we're going to see a clinic tonight at Money in the Bank. Resilience will be key tonight.
Yeah, clinic, a dance. We know it's going to be great. I can't wait to hear and see what these two, but not just these two, have in store tonight at Money in the Bank, because this is a night where careers are changed. Careers are made. You also know that the future, if you can win one of these Money in the Bank contracts, you can set the tone for the next 12 months. There are certain nights that you remember where I was. Tonight is one of those nights. To win the Money in the Bank ladder match, you need a combination of skill and luck. And
We're under 2 minutes. The countdown is now under 2 minutes.
Really bright. And the women's Money in the
Under
Bank ladder
2
match kicks
minutes
off the
left.
show next.
I'm not really sure what's going on. Oh, I see neon. LED lights on sneakers. So must be we're getting ready for the ladies ladder match.
You gotta wonder. We'll see how much it takes tonight. She certainly has the flash.
The ladies ladders match must be right now. Naomi is dressed like Bumblebee from the Teen Titans. So that's kind of cute. She's got her hair up in the buns. So yeah, that looks kind of cute. Not really sure if I should be muting this part. If I'll get a warning or not. I don't think so. My favorite superhero, that's a good question. I have a couple. I really am into Doctor Strange. I've kind of recently become a fan of Thor because of the way they handled Thor's character in the movies. I didn't read them in the comic books, but in the movies I enjoy Thor. So that's why I named my Thursday night live streams Thursday, like literally, because I've become such a fan. I don't know if I have like a specific favorite. Doctor Strange is the only collection that I have going other than Batman from the... Oh, they're doing a memorial to Ashley Massaro, the wrestler who just passed away. So that was a nice little thing they just did. I have a collection of the Batman 1966 movie, or TV show series. So that's all I collect right now. I just love the whole superhero. But I'm almost as equal a fan of horror and almost an equal fan of Disney. So it's like very wide spectrum. Like go from Disney to horror movies is a big stretch. Right, Thursday.
This event will once again host
Thursday.
two Money in the Bank ladder matches, one for the men and one for
Freaky
the
Geek, welcome back. Welcome back. So you missed me spill some hot sauce on myself, but I luckily did not get it on the white shirt. So this is a lucky break. I just bought this shirt yesterday, and it has some of the old classic iconic characters on it. Just bought it, and I would have been so upset if I spilled hot sauce the first time I ever wore it. Thankfully, it landed on my lap. Disney has done some scary movies. They have, yep. I remember as a kid, a Disney movie that scared me the most at the time, this is going way back, it was a live action movie, Black Hole. And that was, a space movie. And there was a big robot called Maximilian. No, I spilled it from the bottle. I was trying to pour it on my crust, and it went over the side of the crust and down onto my lap. Had the good suggestion made to me to get a little a little dipping bowl, and it's exactly why I have these little glass bowls. They're like the perfect dipping size bowls. I forget where I ever got them. They were like 50 cents a bowl. Couldn't pass it up. So I did get those. I've had those for a while.
Papa John's presents.
So this is sponsored by Papa John's. How appropriate.
Tonight, lives will change forever. We are sold out at the Excel Center in Hartford, Connecticut. It only happens once a year. To money in the bank.
Cindy, I hope I'm saying that right. Hello. What does that mean? Please started. Hope you're doing all right. So we're going right into the matches like in a weird order tonight. Okay. The trolls are strong tonight, guys. Whenever you have a no picture in a channel with no content and no subscribers, and then it's always an interesting night. So this is the fun night. So Carmella just came out.
Money in the bank ladder matches, but she's got some incredible competition to go through here tonight.
Sorry for the shaky camera. I'm not sure what's going on with my tripod tonight, but I noticed that it's shaky. Oh, okay, I get. Thank you, Freaky Geek. I get what you're saying. Yes. So it's in my description. I just played the sound. It's for people that are watching along with it, or people that can't get the pay-per-view because of not being able to afford it or whatever. But yes, due to the copyright issue, I can't broadcast it. But we can play the sound and have chat while we do that, and that is what is going on. So, and honestly, I wouldn't even say half the people that come in even care about the wrestling. It's kind of a weird thing. I may eventually in the future just phase out the wrestling part of my Monday, Tuesday live streams, because I'm not really sure if it's the wrestling that's drawing the people in, or if it's just people that because they want to chat. So not really sure. Not sure which it is. Yeah, so I apologize that I didn't understand what your question was. So they're doing, all 8 of the women are getting their own individual entrance, which is different than the last pay-per-view. It seemed like they just had them all in the ring ready to go. I'm actually pretty surprised they're starting out with the women's match first, but I guess that's to get the crowd going. Yeah. Yeah. So we got the 8 women. So I don't know who follows the wrestling or not, but I'm going to talk as though most of you do during some of this. My pick was, I think, going to be Mandy Rose. I think they've been building her up. I would have been okay with Nikki Cross winning this, but since Naomi came out dressed like Bumblebee from the Teen Titans, I don't think I'm going to be able to root for anyone else. I think I have to go with Naomi because she has her hair in those little poof balls, and she's got the yellow and black stripes, and she's got like wings. She's so obviously Bumblebee. Man, I hope they don't give it to Natalya. Oh, I hope they don't give it to Natalya. And don't get me wrong, like I'm a fan of Natalya. Oh, she just gave a little girl little cat ears. So that was cute. And that's what Bret Hart used to do that with the sunglasses. Oh my God, I can't handle the Naomi looking like Bumblebee. Like she's in full-blown cosplay. Alright, I'm a hugger. I'm a hugger. I'm not ashamed. Don't know too much about the wrestling, but like the concept. Is that the right word? Yeah. Yes, that's the thought behind why I'm doing it. Trying to do a live stream to engage like chat, but have like a theme that's different from what I've seen other people doing. A lot of the streams that I go to are the networking streams, and those are fine, but there's so often not a lot of actual conversation going on. There's not like a lot of chat other than a bunch of people kind of check marking and heart emojis, and I get more enjoyment out of the streams that I go to that are chat focused more than subscriber focused. But I go to the subscriber focused ones because I want subscribers. Does that, you know what I mean? So there's confusion when I go from having been in a day's worth of subscriber focused networking streams, and then I do my live stream, and then it's like my poor connection warning I'm getting, so I'm trying to. We had some storms earlier, but they seem to have passed, so I shouldn't be affected by weather. And I'm on the Wi-Fi. Okay, so now that's showing green again. So we should be all right. And Skater Girl, I'm sorry. I appreciate that you say that you enjoy coming to the streams, and I see you in other streams all the time too. So I think you understand what I'm saying. I actually do a lot of streams related to like television shows that I watch, or Disney. I watch people that live stream while they're at the Disney theme parks. And those are probably some of my most relaxing moments of the day, is watching people at Disney World in Florida. I love it. Freaky Geek, that was scary. I opened a new window and audio went wonky. Was that me or your weather? Yeah, it might have been me, because I was getting like a real bad poor connection warning and everything. Now I'm showing a green full signal. I hope I'm not going to get bad weather again. We had storms earlier today. Should I keep eating the pizza? I don't want to waste it. I actually waited to eat today. I should have eaten before.
Natalya now looking, this is not going to be good for Cole. Face first into the ladder. Natalya said her consistency is what makes her a threat. Wait a minute. Naomi! Oh, Naomi able to catch herself. Dodge that one. Nice recovery by Naomi.
I picked Naomi to win the whole thing.
I'd say that's a solid pick. Arguably the best athlete in all of WWE today, and now trying to pull the ladder away from Mandy Rose's
I'm just
ladder inside the ring right now.
so distracted by how cute Naomi looks as
Yeah, Mandy Rose tried to destroy
Bumblebee.
the marriage with Naomi at one point on SmackDown.
I'm sure Naomi's not over that one. You see a little bit more of that tonight.
And Bailey, a ladder right to the midsection. Oh, Mandy Rose and now looking up at the briefcase. Great opportunity here.
So I was writing a list of to-do for tomorrow, and right while I was in the middle of writing a note,
I like this.
I forgot what it was, one of the notes.
Carmella has bought herself some valuable time.
Women are fierce tonight.
Such a Carmella could be money again here. And Mandy Rose takes it away.
So this is the first match of the night, 8 women
Oh, we're trying to fend her off.
ladder match.
Continuing to try to be the aggressive.
So if you're not familiar with what this is, Money in the Bank,
Silly by Ember Moon.
they hang a briefcase from the ceiling above the wrestling ring, and the only way you can get it is to be pretty much the last wrestler standing in the match, and there's 8 people in the match all wrestling at the same time. And then you have to take one of these ladders and climb up and get it off the chain, and then you win the Money in the Bank briefcase. And what that basically is, it's an automatic title shot. You turn your Money in the Bank briefcase in at any time for the entire year that you want, and you can challenge whoever is the champion of any belt.
Quickly at that.
So you can just cash it in and wrestle at any time. So usually what they do, whoever wins the briefcase waits until the champion of whatever belt they want is in a match and getting beat up, and they're so wore out, and then their match is over, and then the person with the briefcase runs down to the ring and says, I want to cash this in right now. I want to use my briefcase. And then they automatically get a match right then after the champion has already wrestled a really hard match. And 80% of the time for the men, that person has won using the Money in the Bank briefcase. And for the women, for the few years that they've been doing it, whoever has had the Money in the Bank briefcase and turned it in has had 100% success rate. The men, only 80%. That's all the math I can do for the rest of the night. That's all the numbers. That's all the math. Yeah. That's me. I hope you came for the gun show. When I watch this in replay, I'm gonna look at what I just did, and I'm gonna be like, face palm. Why? Why would you do that? So I think oh my gosh, I literally just, remember I said I couldn't remember my note? I just remembered it. Wow, that was so lucky. Skater Girl made me remember the note I wanted to leave for myself for tomorrow. I leave myself to-do lists throughout the day for my YouTube channel to keep things in order. I have a calendar of when things are going to release, what videos, what day I'm going to do a live stream. If I need something prepared, I make a note the day before, so I make sure everything's good. So I have like homework.
Nikki Cross.
Nikki Cross trying to climb. Quick thinking by Ember Moon. Oh, trying to fend off Nikki Cross.
There's so much fighting going on.
Nikki Cross.
It's really crazy. It's a slobber knocker.
Well, she's got an opening now. Time to make a move.
Yes. I don't know how I helped, but I did. So yeah. I'm not sure what it was. I think it's because I looked at the screen to read your comment, and then I made fun of myself for flexing when I'm obviously not. I'm jiggly. I'm like the Pokemon character Jigglypuff. I am. So anyway, I'm. But it made me look at my phone, and when I looked at it, it zoomed in and out. So I'm really stressing my camera on my cell phone. And what I wanted to do was check Craigslist. Do you guys have Craigslist? It's like a online community for sale site thing. You can post stuff that you want to sell. It's kind of like eBay, but it's narrowed down to within cities. So I can check what people are selling in my city. And I think I want to buy a second cell phone to use just as a dedicated camera, so I can keep my phone to use for chat or not use it at all. So that's what it was. That was the note I wanted to leave myself, was to check Craigslist tomorrow for used cell phones. And all I need is to be able to connect to Wi-Fi. I don't need it to have cell phone service. So they're doing the typical, it's getting close to the end of the match. The crowd is yelling vulgarities right now. Holy S, because the girls just did a fantastic move off the top rope. And there's one wrestler in the middle of the ring, and she's taking her time to get a ladder, standing up. And then another wrestler came in and knocked her down. So you can hear how quiet the crowd got. They were just chanting holy, holy, bad word. And then as soon as the other wrestler came in, it cut close. Just was silence. Silence.
That only leaves one back inside. Again, less opportunities for the other competitors.
Well, lots of opportunities, and Mandy Rose is the only competitor in the ring right now. This could be the moment. Seize that opening.
A smirk of satisfaction a moment ago on Mandy Rose's face.
So I tried to buy a second monitor. So I can hook up a second screen to my computer. And I bought one at Goodwill for $7.99. And it had all the cords. I think, awesome. That's not awesome. There. But then I get here to my computer, and I made the mistake of buying an all-in-one computer that has literally nothing good. And there's no output for video. There's no video output. It's so annoying. Hey, DJ Mike. DJ Mike TV. Thank you for stopping in. Are you watching? Are you watching the show? They're about to let Carmella win this thing again. If they let Carmella win, I'm not going to be happy. I don't know. Thank you, DJ Mike. So Sonya Deville is not in the match, but she's helping Mandy Rose.
This is garbage.
I mean, guys, it's entirely legal. There's no disqualifications in this this match. You're right, Tom. It's still
So I don't know what's going on. So are you watching, Mike? Yeah, you're watching. Okay, good. That's good. I'm glad to see you tonight, man. I'm really happy to see you.
No way.
So Sonya Deville is going to carry her up on her shoulders. Good night, Freaky Geek. Thank you so much for stopping in. I appreciate you being here tonight. I know there's a lot of other things you could be doing on a Sunday night. So I really appreciate all the time. Thank you. Mike, you've been posting some videos this weekend. Uh-oh. Bailey just pushed them both over? Are we really going to see this happen right now? What just happened? I don't know if we're going to be able to see this on screen, but I literally just got goosebumps. Like, I have goosebumps. Look at my hair standing up. Can you guys see my hair? I don't know. That is not what I expected at all. So that's cool. I don't mind Bailey winning. I like Bailey. I like Bailey because that's my daughter's name. My daughter's name is Bailey. DJ Mike, did you see the pre-show match? They did the tag team match as the pre-show match. Daniel Bryan was the pre-show. Cassandra Gonzalez, thank you for stopping in. Make sure you hit the like button on your way in. I really appreciate it. Glad you could be here. We are, yeah, good evening. It's 7:26 where I am. I'm in Rochester, New York, which is up at the, upstate New York. It's kind of like right in the center of the tip up by Lake Ontario. So Bailey just won this.
Speaking of championships,
that's crazy.
Were instrumental in introducing the women's tag team championship.
So do you want me to tell you who won that match? I'm going to tell you because I've got my card. There's all my predictions. So all the circled people in red, Mike, are my who I think are going to win.
I'm so proud of everything Sasha and I have accomplished, but I came to SmackDown Live to prove a point.
So they had Daniel Bryan and Rowan versus the Usos as the pre-show. So before the official start of the wrestling pay-per-view, even though it's part of the pay-per-view, they had Daniel Bryan. Why? That's not fair. He shouldn't be on the pre-show. The Usos and Rowan, they could be on the pre-show, but not Daniel Bryan. And then they start right in with the eight women ladder match. Like, I was really surprised to see this match first.
Alexa Bliss did it last year. It absolutely could be. That's the power you have with the Money in the Bank contract. You can cash in anytime you want.
So we'll see. We'll see if she turns that in tonight. Because if you think about it, Becky Lynch is wrestling 2 matches tonight. So if Bailey waits and plans it right, and Becky Lynch is in at the end of that second match, she will be so beaten up and tired. And if she still has one of her belts, we could see Bailey go for that belt. That would be very strategic. That would be very smart. So I wonder if that's what we'll see.
Came back to bite him. So that was 2 weeks ago, and then the following week it was a false.
So it looks like they're doing
no countouts, no disqualification. It was
Braun Strowman kind of stuff. Yeah. So I guess, are we going to have the 8-man ladder match now? Are they going to get the 2 ladder matches out of the Money in the Bank? Actual Money in the Bank matches are going to be done back to back in the first hour? Triple H.
Contract and the anticipation goes through the roof, and the excitement level under. Shane, where is Shane? Shane's getting ready for his cage match.
Did I even offer Mike? I am a bad host. I didn't even offer you a slice. Go ahead, Mike. Take a piece.
Sorry to interrupt. Sorry, listen.
I forgot. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's really bad. Bad host duties. I've got this pizza right here. I cannot eat it all.
Never mind. I destroyed him to get into this Money in the
The
Bank.
Money in the Bank pay-per-view is sponsored by Papa John's.
He's predictable. He is.
And what do I have?
Vengeful. He's vindictive. He's petty, and he won't stop at anything until he hurts me.
Little
So now I have
Caesars.
this career-changing opportunity on my hands.
Oops.
I can't warm up.
All the
I
Papa
can't
John's
straight. I
in
can't
my
get into
city
the frame
have
of mind
closed.
to do what I need.
They all closed in my city.
Hey, look, I'm cool. I'm cool.
I got some
She said, I think I speak for Drew McIntyre and Baron Corbin.
pizza
I think
left
there's
over
a
for
lot of
tomorrow, I
concern
think.
now, but this whole Braun Strowman
I don't.
situation-
I'm not going to eat all of that all at once.
Concerned.
So you know,
Not even here. He's been banned.
you know, I'll be eating pizza tomorrow night. So we have a goal tonight of. I thought a goal of 50 likes was
A little
possible.
bit of protection.
But honestly, the way chat has been going for the first,
Protection, I suggest you tape up your fists.
I've been on an hour. Have I really been on for an hour and a half? Did I start this at 6 or at 7?
Good chat.
I started it at 6.
I think it's
Wow.
a great decision by Triple H.
So I've literally been on the air for an hour and a half. I did not even realize that. It went by fast.
Ray, of course, will face Samoa Joe for the United States Championship in moments. He's greeted by his son Dominic here tonight.
I'm hoping Tiffy Richards comes in tonight. I want to show her that I bought a John Cena toy.
Get no. Only at WWEshop.com.
I just had the dirtiest fingernail. That's embarrassing. I don't know where that came from. Man. Yeah, I'm probably supposed to be muting that commercial. And of course, by the time I got to it, it was already back.
It is now time for the United
All right,
States
so DJ Mike, Samoa Joe versus Rey Mysterio. Who's your pick? Who's your pick? Like, the little boy inside wants me to root for Rey Mysterio. But realistically, I know that that's not gonna happen, right? I mean, they can't let Rey Mysterio beat Samoa Joe again.
As is the United States champion Samoa Joe, so the Raw broadcast team takes over. But for Rey Mysterio tonight, Corey,
Is that who you want to win, or is that who you think is going to
Rey
win?
Mysterio was humiliated, not only in front of his family and friends, but the entire WWE.
Because there's people that I picked on my list that are going to. There's people that I think are going to win, but they're not the people I want to win, if that makes sense. So I did pick, alright, I just looked at my list. I picked Samoa Joe.
Rey Mysterio's will give you retribution for that tonight as well.
You have to go. Enjoy the rest of your evening. Good to see you. Take care. Thank you. Thank you for coming in and saying that. Take some of this with you, please. I can't eat all of this. Take a slice. That's for you. Enjoy your evening.
Championship in a fatal four-way match. Tonight, Rey Mysterio hopes to win the United States title for the first time in his career.
Look in the eyes of Samoa Joe. Have you ever seen another human being that focused? Joe is ready to defend his United States Championship by any means necessary.
And there is Dominic, Rey Mysterio's son, looking on at the very dangerous Samoa Joe. Rey Mysterio, who has an unbelievable career resume, three-time world champion, a two-time Intercontinental champion, four-time tag team champion, a Royal Rumble winner, but is yet to win the coveted United States title.
So the way that they just ran down all of Rey Mysterio's belts, that makes me think that they might actually let him win that. To add that to his list of achievements.
Samoa Joe, this is on another level.
Kicks are so powerful. It just takes a few to put a man down.
I'm not a fan of the son angle of his kid being in the back. I don't know what that whole thing is about.
Samoa Joe to earn this matchup a number of weeks ago as Mysterio looks to knock off the bigger Joe. There's the quickness of Rey Mysterio, the biggest little man in WWE history.
To that point, we keep referencing the humiliation that Rey Mysterio felt at WrestleMania.
How late do you think it'll go tonight, Mike? 11?
On the big stage to Rey Mysterio.
You think this will go later than 11?
Oh, no, we're right to the midsection. Mysterio now launching himself off the top.
I hope not. I think 11
What would happen to Rey if he were to lose again tonight? What is that?
is it long enough.
Rey Mysterio.
Well, it's for the United States Championship, which is
I have to get up at 6 in the morning to get ready for work, so I'm hoping it won't be too late.
Thunderous. I believe
Woo!
Samoa Joe might have suffered a broken nose courtesy of that senton from the top rope from Mysterio, but the United States champion continuing to fight on with...
Oh yeah, his nose is all bloody.
The power of Samoa Joe. Mysterio able to reverse and shoulders down for the title. Did he get it? I don't know. Wait a minute.
I gotta see a replay.
Here's what? And the new United States champion, Rey Mysterio. Dominic is excited. Samoa Joe can't believe. We can't believe it either. Rey Mysterio has won the United States champion.
It doesn't even look like Rey Mysterio believes it.
I don't think he's even ready.
I don't know. When they do that, I can't stand it because you don't know if that was supposed to happen or not. But Samoa Joe is bloody. Samoa Joe is bloody. Well, thanks a lot, WWE, for screwing up my count. Now I am only 1-1. I got one right and one wrong.
What a win by Mysterio.
Wow.
Take another look at this. Samoa Joe would hoist Mysterio up for a powerbomb. Rey with a great counter.
Wow.
1, 2. I gotta look at Samoa Joe's left shoulder. I understand the...
Yeah, Samoa Joe is definitely seemed like he was rolling off his shoulders.
Nonetheless, Rey Mysterio has been crowned the brand new United States champion.
So you think they'll have that guy that keeps going out and beating up all the old-time wrestlers?
Let's take another look at this. Look at another
We're going to
replay
see
coming
if
in.
you're right, whether or not Joe's shoulder was actually on the mat.
Come on, they're...
Samoa Joe's left shoulder blade is not on the mat. Period.
You're right, Corey. I completely agree with you.
Wow. So all of the commentators agree.
Mysterio is the new United States.
Are we going to see this kid get beat up by Samoa Joe?
But nonetheless, I think Samoa Joe has a beat.
I hate to say, but rightfully so.
Samoa Joe had his nose shattered and his championship taken by nefarious means. This is
Wow.
Joe blindsiding Mysterio, blowing right past Rey's son, and now Samoa Joe taking out his anger on the new United States champion.
Wow, he's getting beat up.
This extracurricular activity, the match tonight is over, but this is... Oh, my God.
Planning Mysterio. This is a very upset, a very dangerous Samoa Joe.
Samoa Joe is beyond upset. He's incensed. Dominic, turn tail and go, kid. This is not the time to be around for this.
Joe is irate. That long, distant look in the eyes of Samoa Joe as he stares down at Mysterio's son, Dominic, looking to punish Mysterio. Looking to punish Ray in front of his teenage son.
That's so crazy. So crazy. So I just kind of lost this. The feed kind of went out a little bit.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they must be planning maybe his future. He's too young to wrestle now, though.
Nothing to defend is a man with nothing to lose, which somehow makes Samoa Joe even more dangerous.
But Rey Mysterio is beaten up. Samoa Joe looks like a mess. He looks like a mess.
Very shaken and upset Dominic.
Definitely. Excuse me.
No man wants to be on the other end again.
Oh, I just sneezed so hard that water came out of my eyeballs.
1,000-yard stare of Samoa Joe, who just said to Rey Mysterio, we've only just begun.
Haha, yeah, because you were watching when he was real little. I seem to kind of remember that.
Now the shoulders off the mat as the official hits a count of 3. He awards Rey Mysterio the United States
I sneezed,
Joe is in shock.
and I held in the sneeze, and there was so much behind that sneeze that made water come out my eyeballs.
Decision by the official. Nonetheless, the new United States
Woo.
champion, Rey Mysterio.
So I guessed one so far out of 2 matches. I didn't pick winners for the latter matches. I figured I would just let that be whatever. He was trolling me earlier pretty hard. And then he started saying he was hitting the like button and then changing it back to like, and then he said he reported me for being racist because I wouldn't let him speak German in the chat. So I just decided to hide him from my channel, just in case he came back. I don't want to deal with it, to be honest. Usually I don't do that, but he was being weird. So they're lowering that steel cage. So DJ Mike, somebody earlier said they heard a rumor that we might see a surprise superstar.
Let's reflect a little bit on WrestleMania.
I don't know. I hadn't seen anything about any surprises.
WrestleMania to come in this very ring. Mr. Miz aggressively put his hands up.
But maybe there will be.
I had no other choice. As far as I'm concerned, that 68-year-old big potato face and his son got exactly what they had coming to him.
Can't tell if it's raining out. We had rain earlier. So I'm going to eat this last piece here, and then I'm going to put the pizza away, so.
I like this. I like this side of Miz.
Shane made this personally. Continues to.
Tyrant was also making fun of bipolar mental health. And I don't, that's kind of what drew the line for me.
That's why we fought all over MetLife Stadium at WrestleMania. This would have been Shane paid for every scathing word, every scathing action. We got the Money in the Bank pay-per-view. I say we stay and fight in the ring by challenging Shane McMahon to a steel cage match.
The best in the world, hightailing it out of here. This is live with rage.
Shane McMahon is trying to run away from this. Shane McMahon, the daddy's boy that has been handed everything with a silver spoon in his mouth. This Sunday, we're going to see what happens when a silver spoon meets a steel cage. Just remember this. I am the best in the world.
The best in the world.
There will be nowhere to hide. The Miz versus Shane.
So, where is it?
The following is a steel cage.
I want Shane McMahon to win.
The only way to win is
DJ Mike and anyone else in chat, I will be right back. I want to put this pizza in the refrigerator. Grab the last slice. I don't want to let it sit out for too long and get gross. So I'm just going to put this away. Give me 5 minutes. Not even 5 minutes, like 2 minutes.
What an egomaniac. This is crazy.
We're in Hartford. This is only an hour from where Shane grew up in Greenwich. I mean, I figured this would be all friends and family. All here to Hartford to Greenwich. Well, it's an hour drive. I mean, I know they'd be traveling against their will, but I figure if you want to support your local hero like Shane O'Mac, what better place to go?
I mean, Shane meeting his final demise. This could be it for Shane.
Stop it, Renee.
He's up inside a steel cage.
I understand most people prefer New York City, an actual city, but
Quiet on the set. Can we please have quiet on the set?
Darn it, I forgot to take the hot sauce. Damn.
The Miz has put this match this way. It is House Mizanin versus House McMahon. It is about Miz versus Shane, Miz's family versus Shane's family, and for what Shane did to his father.
Just a disgusting move, disgusting display from Shane McMahon to dare one hand.
Oh, so sorry.
Mrs. Dad probably taught Miz a great deal.
Welcome back. Wait, do you welcome yourself back to your own channel? I don't know how that works. I usually don't do streams that are on for so long.
With both feet hitting the floor. The question is, what is Shane McMahon capable of inside a steel cage? I guess we could also ask the question, what is this new Miz capable of inside a steel cage? Because Shane has brought out a part of the Miz that we've never seen.
So DJ Mike, you've been pretty busy on YouTube, posting videos.
Back into the ring, and now Miz with a takedown of Shane, and the fight's on.
I like that. I like that idea.
how quickly he is looking to
He
escape.
just, all you need to do is get over the top of the cage and you win.
To fight. The guy's a daredevil, a risk taker.
Now, come on,
And
see
how
the best in the
great.
world.
Look at that.
See it.
And Shane McMahon trying
He
to
is
get
just
out of the cage.
making Miz chase him.
Many would say the cowardly way out.
That's the entire way to win the match. That's the object, is to win. You can
I hope
escape
he
by climbing
wins.
over the top. Shane is playing
Now,
within the
look,
rules.
Shane,
I think that would be
steel cage match.
fantastic.
Fight like a man. Stand there and take it.
Why? Don't you want to win the steel cage match?
He's the best in the world, isn't he?
Yes,
Shouldn't
he
want
is.
to bring it to the fight?
Miz, look at the look on Miz's face. Very intense Miz here tonight.
This is the Miz that everybody's been waiting to see. This is the Miz that is earning the respect from the peers, from the WWE Universe.
And here's the difference between the Miz and the best in the world. Best in the world, Shane McMahon wants to win the match. This is where Miz's ego is going to be his downfall. He is so concerned with punishing Shane McMahon for the past that it's going to come back to bite Miz.
So far, it's paying off for the Miz, who's been dominating thus far. Shane with very little offense.
Graves, you ever been in a fight when you can just see right through what that advantage is going to be for Miz? Shane is...
Shane just caught Miz and now will drive him into the steel cage.
Why would I stand there and fight when I could just climb across a barrier of some sort of safety?
Now Shane looks to punish the Miz. And this is very personal for Shane, the so-called best in the world.
Look at this. This is the resilience of Shane. Miz had his opportunity.
So-
now he's going to suffer the wrath of the best in the world.
We are at the almost 2-hour
Under very controversial
mark
circumstances,
for
but he
the
did win
stream.
nonetheless. And now unloading with the rights and lefts to Miz.
We're in the third match, right?
And Shane had his
Fourth
just
match.
trapped between the ropes and the cage.
Fourth
This
match.
is where
So
Shane is so dangerous.
there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
Miz's neck in a
10.
second.
You did say it earlier.
11
Shane
matches.
does have that daredevil attitude. This could benefit Shane.
Trying to win via pinfall here.
So this is the fourth of 11. So we still have 7 more matches to go.
Now that Shane's decided to finally fight like a man.
And Shane,
So this could go for a little while. So if it's 8 o'clock,
You want to win like a man. It doesn't matter.
we might be here till 11:30.
and Shane can do anything he wants. And this time,
It's another 3.5 hours.
And Miz driven into the steel
I don't know if I'm
cage.
gonna make
I
it.
don't understand why we're having this match, other than for Miz's
It's hard to do streams when nobody comes to them.
At WrestleMania.
Everything
You know what I
that
mean?
Shane has done to Miz and his family, it's appropriate that this rivalry would end up inside a steel cage. In fact, the Shane's been running from it for weeks now.
As much trash as you want to talk about somebody like The Miz, I mean, this man loves his family. He's going to fight for his family.
So the lack of chat is making me watch more than I normally would
Now,
watch.
all the people Shane's been enlisting to help him take down The Miz, soften him up
Cover
tonight.
on the Miz again by Shane. Miz kicks out. Another near fall for Shane McMahon.
When you're a member of a billionaire family responsible for all of WWE, you've got to have your back watched at all times, okay? This is a walking target every day of the week.
What was the word that Shane said? He wanted to use his privilege.
Well, he's been using it all right, but nonetheless, you cannot argue with how successful Shane has been.
Shane at least was blessed with privilege to use by his billionaire father and his wealthy family. Miz's privilege includes what? Like a free drink at the bar down the road in
Yeah,
Cleveland?
how about The Miz is a self-made man? There's a bit of respect in that.
Look where Miz is, and look where Shane is going.
I think we're going to take a little trip coast to coast, steel cage edition. Here it comes.
Here comes Coast to Coast.
Miz intercepting Shane.
Oh, no.
Oh, here we go.
The figure 4 leg lock doesn't do you any good. Ding dong, you have to get over the top.
The best in the world is in jeopardy.
Shane looks like he's about to tap.
Can you imagine if Shane...
Can you win that way? Can you win with the...
Can you imagine...
I just realized there's a referee inside.
Here tonight inside the cage.
As a matter of fact,
I thought this was one of the... When a steel cage match, it was everything goes
Look at the bravery of Shane trying to escape.
until you can get out of the ring. Over the top.
Calling for the door to be open. Miz with a figure 4 leg lock locked in. Shane trying to drag himself out of the door.
I gotta brush up. I gotta brush up on my wrestling stuff. Oh, he's so close. Shane. Shane, I'm in top chat. What the mother effing? How does that keep happening?
Perfectly legal. This will not end well for Miz. Oh no! End well for Shane.
I was in top chat again.
Steel chair.
Who's going to get to it first?
Critical moment of this steel cage match. Best in the world beginning to stir. This is just going to go south for Miz in a hurry. Miz realizes the chair is there. Shane realizes
Miz is laser focused tonight.
This is awesome. The crowd is chanting. That's great. They got a good crowd tonight because they were chanting during the 8 women ladder match. So that's always good when the crowd is chanting.
And the door is shut. This is too far.
See, the Miz, he's not going for the win.
The Miz enjoying this as he bounces the door off the face of Shane.
He's not going for the win. He does not apparently care about winning or losing tonight. He just wants to get revenge. Shane's taken a serious amount of chair to the back. I've actually had a steel chair to the back, and there is not a real good way to do that and not have it hurt at some level. Like, they're trained to square up their back and to drop as the chair hits their back so that it kind of alleviates a little bit of the impact. But a chair to the back, it does not feel good. Man, and he's really... He dropped that chair because he knew that last one, he hit him hard. Shane is looking a little beat up right now. So this is good old school classic Miz. Oh, and he just face planted him right into that steel chair. Shane got his leg up on the rope. So Michael Cole is saying there should be no DQ.
Well, you have to wonder if the official is concerned perhaps about his livelihood, his well-being, his job since Shane owns the company.
That's ridiculous. No, it's insane.
Gabriel Santos, how are you?
Shane and his family pay our bills.
Thanks for stopping in.
What does Miz have to do?
Make sure you hit that like button, please. We are trying to hopefully get 50 likes tonight. Not sure if we're going to do it.
I'm with them.
But we're shooting for it.
It's Shane fighting back. Down goes Miz. Shane down as well. Turning point of this matchup. Shane took a long fall between the ropes and the steel cage, and steel mesh like a cheese grater on your flesh. Both of these men physically spent, exhausted. It's been a long, grueling rivalry.
Devin, hello?
Right now.
Shane just trying to escape, trying to somehow climb out of this cage.
All right, you have to speak in English, okay? I'm sorry. Devin, thank you for coming out.
Attacking the lower leg, the ankle area with the steel chair. Now Miz going to climb himself up to the top rope. Shane trying to escape. Shane McMahon is writhing in agony.
So we got the steel cage match going on. Don't spoil it. I know my stream is just a little behind. if you're watching,
Fist fight on the side of the Grand Canyon. This is not going to end well for somebody.
Shane is who I would prefer to win anyways. I'm a Shane McMahon fan. I did my picks tonight, and I picked The Miz on my card because I thought they were going to give him his retribution. But if I miss my pick because Shane wins, I'm totally good with that. I'm a big Shane McMahon fan. I used to be a Miz fan. When Miz was more of a heel.
The best in the world survives after a fall that would cripple most men. Look at the height and the impact. Just body shaking.
Yeah, Shane is taking a pretty decent beating tonight.
And again, remember, submission. If Miz taps out, Shane will win this matchup.
So Shane has some kind of I'm not sure what you call that. A leg lock, a choke leg, arm bar, something.
What is Miz going to do trying to rally here?
I don't know what that is.
McMahon applied this same hold as Miz.
Here goes Miz.
So that was good. That was smart of The Miz to try to get him pinned. Shane's about to get out that door. Miz grabbed them. It's a classic steel cage match for those of you that have watched wrestling over the years. They're doing all the classic moves. They're doing all the classic, the escape moves. So we're gonna do another. They're gonna.
I know what's going through Miz's head right now. At least I think I do. And it is not good. Do not do
Shane is taking a beating. If he gets slammed again off of this top of the steel.
My God, Miz with bad intentions. No.
Like, how tall are those steel cages? 15 feet?
Superplex from the top of the cage.
No, hang on, Shane. No.
Like, I'm totally watching because Miz
just trying to bring Shane up.
Looks like he's got his foot locked into one of the chain links. Oh, he slipped out of his shirt. He wins. Thanks for the spoiler, by the way. Best in the world for a reason.
Surviving is the word. What a fluke. Slips through the fingers of the Miz.
The Miz is not happy about that loss, that's for sure. So I missed that call too.
Shane averting disaster.
He missed his chance for a win because he wanted to fight so much. He did not take advantage when he could have a couple of times.
Shane McMahon won this matchup. I would say that Shane McMahon survived. Would you stop?
He fell into his victory.
So that's the name of the game in the steel cage arena, especially when you're wrestling the best in the world.
Forget that. Look at the record book. Shane is the winner. Miz is the loser. End of story.
That's right, Corey Graves. End of story.
This match as well. That's WWE Hall of Famer Mick Foley. Mick will be joining us tomorrow night on Monday.
There's going to be a new title?
New York State's capital city of Albany. Mick Foley.
Oh, they're going to be in Albany. I used to live in Albany.
Title, the Hall of Famer, live tomorrow night on Raw. Big announcement, the newest title in WWE.
Wow. Think it'll be a women's title? I couldn't even tell who that was. Was it Sami Zayn?
You work for the sweat.
Was it Sami Zayn? I gotta mute this commercial. I gotta mute that commercial. So Mick Foley. On WWE tomorrow night. Well, that's exciting. So they're doing a promo.
Experience the Velveteen Dream.
Velveteen Dream on NXT. Never watched an episode of NXT.
Do you see that? Sami Zayn, if he's hanging there, how's he going to grab the
Or
briefcase
205.
hanging over the ring later tonight?
Certainly it's a situation we'll keep our eyes on, but right now, Nigel, we've seen one.
Aiden English, wasn't he a wrestler? So he's
We
doing.
certainly could do. We've seen the way Ari Devara has got in the head of Tony Nese.
Wait, what's going on? Did they switch the announcers?
The champion after his match with Ligero.
All right, that's why. Because we got the cruiserweights. Cruiserweight. So are these guys from 205? Because if he only weighs 196,
One of the best he's got ready to
this
go.
must be 205, or is it NXT? I don't know. I'm at such a loss for the NXT and the 205. And people say they're so good. I just don't have the WWE network to be able to watch them.
Cruiser Tony Nese is the best that we have currently in the cruiserweight division. We get 5 critics by winning that title at WrestleMania. His opponent here tonight could very well take that title.
Whoa!
Look at that! Mercedes AMG GT arriving in style.
So he's driving a pretty sweet ride there.
Trying to make his presence felt, trying to get into the head, intimidate, maybe make Tony second.
So I don't know if I've ever seen these two wrestle.
Having a comprehensive eye of the
Introducing the challenger from Minneapolis, Minnesota, weighing in at 190 pounds.
So he's only 190. So yeah, these guys must be 205 live. Or whatever their channel, whatever their show is called, 205.
But all the money in the world does
It's
not
SmackDown Live,
championships, it does not buy
Raw,
Well, Raw and SmackDown are broadcast worldwide in 27
and NXT
WWE Network view all over the world.
is NXT.
From some of those countries here tonight, but look at Ari Daivari. Daivari, who is oozing confidence, and there's no doubt, since putting himself first, he's elevated his game.
So this is one of those matches that I could
absolutely not. I guarantee you one of the biggest threats
leave.
to the title holder today.
I picked
And no matter what country you're in, you might be saying his
this
name.
guy
Let's introduce you.
that came out in the car,
Right now.
but I picked completely at random.
Roberto Figueroa.
I picked at random because I don't know these guys.
Our Russian announce team, Moti Margolin and John Pomerantse.
Uh-oh. My stream just timed out. We'll see if it reboots itself. Says it. Well, came back really quick. Fanuki.
Indian announce team, Obey Kanawani and Akshay Kapoor.
Fanuki. I do like when they do this, actually.
French announcers, Ray Rougeau and John
Money in the Bank.
the Hart Prince as well. Déjà, the contrat de Money in the Bank de la
I remember these guys. The French Connection, weren't they called? Or what were they called?
And our Mandarin team of Long Island, Shande.
They're all wearing their green ties. I actually like that they do that with the
Cruiserweight Championship to be decided here at
guys from the announcers from the other countries.
In London said he did that so he doesn't get complacent.
I do like that.
Tony Nese, I talked to him earlier today. This is a guy who's got one of the best work ethics in the entire WWE. He said, and I quote, the minute the lights went down at WrestleMania, the work intensity went up.
Look at the intensity right now. Ari Davari, and there comes Tony Nese, the southpaw, answering back with a challenger, right on top of the champion.
And he certainly has one of the best work ethics in the game. It's the self-confidence of the champion that some people have doubted.
This is Davari's first one-on-one championship opportunity, the second title defense for the premier athlete, Tony Nese. And Nese lighting up the challenger, combination offense. Whoa. Davari had it scouted for the moment. What a leg drop by Nese into the cover to retain his title. And Davari out at 2.
Davari spent the better part of the last few weeks trying to get into the head of the champion, trying to find the proverbial chink in the armor of Tony Nese.
Well, right now it doesn't look like, those mind games bothering Nese too much now.
Well, that jawbreaker certainly will do. Ari Davari telling Tony Nese he felt like he had a WrestleMania honeymoon.
And Nese up and over.
Which is a ridiculous idea, because he defended that title 2 days after WrestleMania.
Springboard moonsault, Nese lands on his feet, charges back in. Ari Davari again, well scouted, 2 former friends, but look at Davari.
Oh, just nasty. Look at that, driving the eye, the left eye, I believe, of Tony Nese along that top rope.
Introducing the Lincoln Analyst with Lincoln Copilot 360 technology.
You can't hit a guy. You can't do that.
Introducing.
You have a hard time winning.
Certainly a pivotal moment in the matchup for Ari Davari now. He needs to capitalize now that the champion is hurt.
Well, you said it, Hayden. Nese can't see right now. And Tony Nese swinging. I don't even think he sees Davari, who is just peppering the champion.
Davari is
Peppering.
here, and I know he is.
I don't think I've heard that term used in wrestling before. He was being peppered.
Well, guys, I'll ask you both this question. I mean, you can fight back with one arm and one leg.
Not sure what that comes from.
You can't see what you're swinging at.
What does that mean?
I tried to make earlier, Vic. If you can't see him, you can't hit him, there's no way you're getting your opponent down.
Oh, with authority goes the champion. And look at the eyes of the challenger.
Absolutely focused. So confident.
Two guys who started on 205 Live together ended up taking very different paths to get them to this ring here tonight.
So they did say 205, so I got that right, at least, it sounds like.
Out for 7 months with an injury. And then when he came back, he was the mouthpiece. But now, after both superstars focusing on themselves, they've really found success.
Ari undefeated in 2019. They could find success tonight and reach the top of the Cruiserweight Mountain. Waiting for a submission.
He's driving with his quadricep to try and prevent this hold. Now, doggedly, Ari Davari got back.
But right now, Tony Nese is in the middle of the ring, guys. And Tony Nese, is he going to submit center of the ring? Davari trying to bend the champion in the center of the ring. And look at Tony Nese.
Still with plenty of strength left in the body of Tony Nese.
Talk about Nese's work ethic earlier, Aiden, what he does in the weight room, that coming into play right there.
Tony Nese prepares himself in every single way and has worked even harder since winning that championship to put himself in top condition.
What a left hand by the champion. And now Nese, can he rally? Nese with another left. Davari swings, gets blocked. Nese now with Davari in his sights and connects. Spinning heel kick. Champion's vision might just be starting to come back here in this matchup.
Challenger's vision might just be fading.
Tony Nese trying to carry on the legacy made by people like Cedric Alexander, like Buddy Murphy, fighting champions.
Oh, let's not forget Mustafa Ali, who's also represented this 205 division. So Nese into the cover to retain the title, and Davari kicks out again. And that's some of that prestige of the entire locker room. Everyone that has competed in the Cruiserweight division. Tony Nese said they're all on his back now. The honor to be champion.
They got to do one of the Becky Lynch matches next.
Up handle from Nese.
Because
so what he was attempting
she's got 2 matches.
Davari not letting him have it.
And Davari now. Looking for that full Nelson Wonder. Oh, and he's playing to the champion.
So they got to give her
Do we have a new champion?
some time between matches. They can't do them back to back, right?
He said he represents.
Can they? Will they do that to her?
And that's something he doesn't take lightly. And Daivari, a superstar who just wants the money, just wants the gold around his waist.
Daivari going to social media, talking about how all he needed was to
I don't think they can do that.
Take all the time that he needed, and I hope he took that rest because he needs it here tonight against Tony.
Oh, and Nice grabbed by the beard by Daivari. And Nice, what a forearm under the jaw.
Staggers the challenger, who comes back with a knee.
Challenger with a knee. Nice is rocked. Is this
Challenger with the knee.
Now to finally crown himself cruiserweight champion.
Tony slides through.
Looking for that pump handle driver. Will it connect? Daivari able to slip down. Oh, what a kick by the challenger.
The poor eyesight of the champion may have been a factor there, enabling Daivari to get out of the corner at the last minute.
That's a great point, Nigel. Now, Daivari. All the way to the top goes Nice.
What?
And look at Nice's right foot is
Got his
blocking.
foot hooked.
Oh! Daivari just chopping down the champion right now.
Why is he?
Nice is getting
He's
pummeled
like
by Daivari.
outside of the ring.
Aggressive
All the way to the outside goes Nice.
Why is the referee letting him do
Now,
that?
the only way Daivari can win the championship, pinfall or submission inside the ring.
Yeah, you got to be in the ring to win.
Stalks the champion. Hold on.
That's right, he can't take too much.
You got to be
Tony
in it
needs
to
stay
win
very
it.
much in
Isn't
this
that what they
matchup.
say?
Whoa!
And Nice,
In
the
it to
champion,
win it.
showcasing some of that athleticism. Why he's the premier athlete. Nice with Daivari rocked. Champion getting challenger back into the ring. Nice quickly moving to the top rope, looking down, but Daivari gets back up time. Second time to charm. We might have a new champion.
Oh.
Bang, cover, and Nice kicks out.
That was close though. One look on the face of the challenger, excuse me.
Let's take one more look. How close was this? Boom! What innovation by Daivari. And take a look at Tony.
Crazy innovation.
Shoulders down and a kick out by the challenger.
Some so fast here. Cruiserweight title on the
Here we
line.
go! Whoa! Champion flying through the air. And Nice now, with no hesitation, getting Daivari back into the ring.
He knows that's where this match is going to end.
Nice to the top rope, looking down for 50 counters. Cover. Nice to retain it. Daivari this time. Just getting that right shoulder off the mat.
Grit and determination. Daivari knows opportunities like this do not come along very often.
As we take another look here at the rotation.
My camera is so shaky tonight.
Perfectly on Daivari, who still had some kind of life left to kick out.
But look where Daivari's at now. Nice looking to put Daivari right into
Oh, yes!
Super kick connects.
Come on!
Daivari
We've seen this setup before.
to the top. Persian Lion Flash. Oh, no Daivari now.
The final piece to the puzzle.
This is it! Good night! We got him! New champion!
Could this be
This is it!
For the title. Nice kicks out. Tony Nice kicks out. Daivari's putting everyone away in 2019. Look at this lariat one more time.
Incredible impact right underneath the jaw. A deep hook of the leg. And he had Nice sold. Somehow the champion, though, came back.
And Nice with that open palm strike. Nice taking out Daivari. Where is Tony Nice getting this energy from?
He's getting this from being the champion.
Champion now.
Look at him go.
Daivari running. Nice connects. The knee connected. The champion. Challengers out. Nice into the cover. And Tony Nice retains his cruiserweight title.
Here is your winner, and still the WWE Cruiserweight Champion.
Yeah.
Tony Nice.
Not
Hemingway said you
too
can fight
exciting.
your opponents, but if you do it unjustly, you become
Really
eligible
not
to be
that
wiped out
exciting.
yourself. Just like Tony Nese did to Ari Daivari with the running knees to finish this match.
Wiping out your opponent right there with a running knee in the corner.
Tony Nese told me earlier, don't tell people how hard you work. You let the hard work do your talking
Tony
for
Nese.
you. And another hard-fought victory. Brock.
Keeps his belt.
Brock.
I get what you're doing, all right? But if you think you're gonna take Sami Zayn's place in the Money in the Bank match, after what you did to him, it's not gonna happen. I'm not gonna allow it to happen. I know what you're talking about. You don't know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about? You know what you did to Sami? I know why you did it. Wrong? I didn't do a damn thing. I'm not gonna argue with you about it. Here's the thing, I'm not gonna ask security to escort you out. I'm not gonna call the police. I'm not gonna do anything like that, bro. But what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna ask you, as a professional and as your boss, I'm gonna ask you to leave. Whatever, man.
Bye-bye, Braun Strowman.
Or better than WrestleMania. WWE.
Mute that commercial. Super Showdown, June 7th.
11 a.m. Pacific.
Again, it's going to be an incredible night. 2 weeks from Friday on the WWE Network from Jeddah. It is WWE Super Showdown. More on that later on in the program. But let's get back to what happened just a few moments ago.
So that's on a Friday.
Sami Zayn has been taken to a local medical facility because of what happened to him earlier on tonight. Let's take it back and show you. This is Triple H back in the locker room area.
Now listen, it's obviously a chaotic scene backstage, and I want to applaud Triple H for banning Braun Strowman from the building, because Braun's involvement in what we just saw, despite him claiming any involvement, we know why Braun would do it.
And as we mentioned, Sami's been taken to a local medical facility, which means Zayn or Strowman will not be in the Money in the Bank ladder match later on tonight. Who will fill that spot? Will anyone fill the spot? We'll find out. But switching gears now, will it be Becky 2 belts night? Up next, Becky has to defend both her titles. Up first, the Raw Championship against this sassy Southern Belle.
All right. Now we're talking.
Evans,
Now we're talking.
the one and only true lady of WWE.
The sassy Southern Belle. She thinks she's better than everyone else.
Says she's here to get rid of all these nasties.
I am here to clean up this entire women's division with a woman's right.
This is sassy. This is classy. This is what superstars are made of.
Because a lady knows how to curry favor and use her influence to get exactly what she wants. And what I want is that Raw Women's Championship.
No, she did it. The type of man you can't fit.
You absolute plank are getting on my last nerve.
She called her a plank.
Do not confuse my recent happiness with contentment. Because I will go to the Money in the Bank pay-per-view and I will dismantle you because I can. Because I have walked through hell to get these titles. You are made a red-headed devil if you think you're going to take them away from me.
Well, isn't this just a a thing or two, honey. I will teach the man how to respect a lady.
Oh, Lacey Evans going right after Becky Lynch, and the fight is on. The sassy Southern Belle has put the man on notice. Lacey Evans is coming after her Raw Women's Championship.
Lacey, you're gonna feel the crippling pressure of having to back up everything that you've said while the champ stomps down on the back of your neck. Because it's time for the man to go back to collecting her debts.
It's time that I clean up the nasty and restore class back to the Raw Women's Championship. And after I teach Becky two belts about a woman's rights, she'll have a new nickname. Becky Black Eye.
Becky Black Eye.
I'll have a new nickname too. Lacey Evans, Raw Women's Champion.
And the
Hi, Hannah.
question is, will this be the night for the upstart
How are you?
Lacey Evans? And I believe that Becky Lynch is right
If
there
you don't mind, hit the like button on your way in. You can be number 15.
To crown a new Raw Women's Champion. Lacey, listen
I
to
hope
me.
you're doing well.
Down my throat. Lacey Evans
There is not a whole lot going on in chat tonight. It's been pretty dry. So it's nice to have you here, even if it's only for a few minutes. Hope you're having a good night. I'm trying to stay cool. It got really warm today. Here.
If Lacey wins tonight, she's going to have a lot more money in her pocket as the Raw Women's Champion. She says it is time to restore class to Monday Night Raw to set the proper example. Hashtag like a lady.
Through over Rosie the Riveter. Lacey Evans has come to.
So Hannah, are you actually the Hannah that's in your videos?
Lacey said it
Or
is
are
time
you
to
hopefully
clean up
like
Monday
one
Night
of
Raw
the
your
parents?
tawdry presence. Speaking, of course, Becky Lynch.
Just because I don't know if you should be in the chat, if you're just that young girl in the videos. You're welcome.
Becky Lynch, the first woman to pin Ronda Rousey. It took place at WrestleMania earlier this year. This is what's at stake for Becky tonight. No superstar in WWE history.
Do you like wrestling?
Successfully defended two separate singles
Okay.
titles in two separate matches.
Are you with one of your parents, or are you like just kind of hanging out on YouTube tonight?
Becky Lynch has accomplished, but the fact is, the sands have run through the hourglass of the man. She's finally bitten off more than she can chew.
And Lacey Evans, who's not having
Bye, Hannah. Thank you.
against somebody the caliber of the man. Are you nuts?
Have you forgotten who the second opponent is, Renee?
All right, we're not there yet.
All right,
Right now,
Saxton,
we've picked
calm
up
down.
2 matches here tonight.
The following contest scheduled for one fall is for the Raw Women's Championship. Introducing the challenger, the sassy Southern Belle, Lacey Evans. And her opponent, the woman who made history in the main event at WrestleMania by becoming the first ever Raw and SmackDown Women's Champion, the Man, Becky Lynch.
I'm going to tell you finally why I believe Lacey Evans comes into this match as a favorite. She has the element of the unknown on her side. Yes, we've seen Lacey. The WWE Universe is learning who she is, but there's no tape to study. There's not a lot of history to look at. Becky Lynch is fighting the unknown.
There's also a lot of talk that Becky Lynch may be looking past Lacey Evans tonight to the SmackDown title defense against her longtime rival Charlotte Flair later on tonight.
Becky Lynch beats somebody who's also been overlooked her. She's been overlooked as well. She knows what that feels like. I don't think Becky Lynch is looking past Lacey Evans. Becky Lynch is white hot right now.
You know, I had a sneak peek at the WWE Network special, WWE 24, Becky Lynch the Man, which airs tonight immediately after Money in the Bank on the WWE Network. Becky talks about how she chased, she bled, she hustled, and she came to win. She changed to become the man, and that's why she is here today defending both titles. And Becky with a basement drop kick to Lacey Evans.
Becky's looking confident, definitely in control at the moment, but that very same confidence could prove to be the downfall of the man. That drive, to be feeling overlooked, that led Becky to the top of the mountain, but can it keep her here?
I don't think that Becky Lynch is just going to walk through Lacey Evans, but I think that Becky Lynch was exactly what's at stake here tonight. She's putting away with 2 belts. Mark right forward.
Becky with a baseball slide now. Lacey Evans taking the attack to Becky outside the ring reversal. Lacey ripped into the barricade. Remember, Becky has champion's advantage tonight because Lacey has to pin or get Becky to submit to win the Raw Women's Championship. And now Becky perhaps has Lacey on the run.
We saw everything that Becky had to do with Ronda Rousey and Charlotte Flair. Lacey Evans better have something else in her playbook.
Lacey trying to escape through the WWE Universe. Becky drags her back into the ringside area.
Time to find out what the sassy Southern Belle's made of.
Becky, and Lacey sidestepping Becky, though. Able to avert disaster there and a kick right to the midsection of Lacey Evans. And Becky caught. And Lacey drives her into the corner.
Obviously, Lacey's done her homework on the man.
And Lacey,
Oh my God!
Powerful of the 2 women. Looking to take advantage of that power here and slow Becky down.
We've seen the power that Lacey possesses in the form of a woman's right as we take another look at Lacey nearly taking the man's shoulder clean out of the socket. But we know it only takes one woman's right to connect to your jaw, and Lacey Evans leaves you lay.
Corey, great strategy here, trying to weaken the left arm, the shoulder of Becky Lynch. That will not allow Becky to apply her submission hold to disarm her.
Oh! Look at these repeated stomps. You're right, Cole. They may not prevent Becky Lynch, as we've seen her get rather creative in the past, but it'll certainly minimize the effect if she can't use the power of both arms.
Becky fighting back now. Lacey kick right into the midsection. What an opportunity tonight for Lacey Evans.
Beautiful. Gator rolling Lynch to the corner.
And now again continuing to work on the left arm of Becky Lynch. That has become the target for Lacey Evans.
Lacey certainly has a game plan coming into this tonight.
Using the
Tear the man's arm off.
Yeah, but Lacey has to break before 5 or risk disqualification here. And a very vicious game plan by Lacey. Cover to win the Raw Women's title, and a kick out at 2 by Lynch.
I don't know if you guys noticed this. Lacey Evans actually has the image of herself punching Becky Lynch in the face emblazoned on her wrestling boots. It's incredible.
Cute.
Oh! Big right hand.
Nice.
Lacey vows to stop Becky, quote, big mouth, here tonight. Over the top rope, drops the elbow. The champ's in trouble. Cover by Lacey to win the championship. And a near fall again by the challenger.
Very impressive strategy by Evans to this point. Just focusing on the shoulder. Look at this.
On the Money in the Bank kickoff show earlier tonight, Becky Lynch promised a double beating for Lacey and Charlotte, but Becky's got to get by Lacey first, and look at this.
Could be a good point that Becky's not had tape to watch on Lacey Evans. That could be the X factor here.
Compliment the in-ring acumen, the caginess at this stage in her career. Lacey Evans just had her fingernails dug into the face of Becky Lynch, but the referee couldn't see it because Lacey has his view obstructed.
It truly is a scary kind of confidence that Lacey Evans has.
Oh, beautiful. She's using the chin. She's not going to win the match. Just nasty.
And trapping the already injured left arm of Becky Lynch. Great strategy by Evans. Becky makes it back to her feet. That arm drag will break the hold momentarily, and Lacey right back on the attack.
Just to clarify, the tactic was nasty. Lacey Evans, the furthest from.
Hook of the leg, and again, a near fall for the Raw Championship.
One thing we've learned about Becky on her journey to becoming the dual champion, she knows how to take a beating.
Oh my goodness. Worked up a sweat.
That's nasty.
A good hygiene's nasty, Renee?
Wiping her.
Well, that is.
Come on.
And Becky, I believe that may have just angered the champ.
Should have taken a moment to showboat there, Lacey. Give the champ a moment here to gather her game plan and come at you.
Oh, big kick. Becky now going to go up top, perhaps. Lacey back to her feet. Becky for the second rope. Down goes Lacey Evans.
Was that last gasp from the man? Was that all Becky Lynch had left in the tank? Mustering up the will. Connects with a flying forearm. But can the man capitalize?
Becky knows she's got to weather the storm here tonight.
Very impressive Lacey Evans so far. Becky, Lacey kick again. Becky ducks underneath. Oh, and a clothesline. Down goes Lacey. And now the champ trying to build a little bit of momentum.
Becky's moving.
Off the side kick to the chest. Becky Lynch back on her feet. Kicks right to the midsection. And there's the back splash. Becky Lynch measuring Lacey Evans.
Lynch once again climbing to the high red district. Lynch is in Lacey's in trouble.
This time for the top rope. Becky, I don't think she got all of it.
I think Lacey might have taken a half a step back at the last second to avoid maximum impact.
And then rolled out of the ring to stay out of harm's way.
It's great, but again, you mentioned champion's advantage. Lacey wants to be in the ring to win this matchup.
And
Becky's on the hunt here tonight.
Yeah, drop off the apron, taking out Evans back into the middle of the ring. Becky Lynch roll through. Cover, hooks the leg, isn't enough to put her away. And a kick out by Lacey at 2.
You've got to wonder at this point in the matchup, as we go into the deeper waters, is Becky Lynch worried about her next matchup, her next opponent still to come?
She's got to worry about what the rest of the night holds for her. Take care of her body, make sure she's going in as able-bodied as possible.
Well, I guarantee you Becky better save some of the reservoir for later tonight, but from the top, Becky able to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, Becky rolls through as Lacey Evans moved out of the way. And look at Lacey. Face first goes Becky. Could this be Lacey Evans' opportunity to win the Raw Women's Championship? Near fall, almost had her.
I was a little too close for the champ's comfort.
Almost time to put the sweet
I
tea on
can't
ice for
dub.
celebration.
Copyright. Copyright will get me.
This is it. She's done as we take another look at this impressive move.
I'm not even sure how the sound
Lacey Evans in a follow-up
doesn't
big kick.
flag, but I know for sure the video does.
Stay in this fight.
Lacey talking trash and trying to use Becky's hair to her advantage.
Yeah.
Roll through, shoulders down. Is it an up kick out at 2 by Lacey?
Becky's looking for the disarm her.
Wrestle Lacey down, and rope will cause the break here in this championship match.
Good ring awareness from Lacey Evans.
Wise beyond her experience.
Lacey went right for the back of the knee. Becky's had knee issues for the last number of months. Roll up to win the Raw Women's Championship.
Becky Lynch got the disarmer.
Disarmer's in. Lacey taps. Becky retains. Here's your winner by submission. And still.
Yeah, I would get picked up by YouTube. It's funny how that works. Like, I even have to mute it when it goes to commercials. I just okay. I was gonna say I just lost the stream. Yeah, I researched it before I did these. I'm losing the stream now.
I don't don't know what's going on with the officials tonight.
Well, the official, I believe, didn't think the shoulder was down. Nonetheless, Becky was able to lock in the disarmer and pick up the victory here tonight, retaining the Raw Women's
I got a
Championship.
great vision plan on my health insurance here. But regardless, Becky Lynch should probably pick that up a few bucks because, yeah, she's still back.
So Becky Lynch won the first of her 2 matches.
Wait a minute. Well, Becky is set to defend against Charlotte, the SmackDown title, but I don't think she was expecting it right now.
So they're making her wrestle back to back.
Well, Charlotte is not
Is it now?
wasting any time, and I believe it's game on. We're going to have this match, so
Right now?
yeah, it's going to be a SmackDown Women's Championship match.
And then Bayley's going to come out. I have no doubt about that.
Well, if Becky Lynch is smart, she's not going to get back in the ring, but seems like that's the Queen's intention. Charlotte Flair, the challenger for the SmackDown Women's Championship tonight. Becky, if you are smart, you can head to the back as it was scheduled and defend your title later. I understand Charlotte's strategy. It's smart. Charlotte wants to embarrass Becky Lynch, and right now she's doing a great job of it.
I can't believe what we're seeing here, Corey. I'm as shocked as you are with this happening on headset.
This is the match I've been waiting for, actually. I like when these two wrestle. They're good. I'm a fan of Charlotte, and I'm a fan of Becky Lynch, so
Becky had to think there was going to be some sort of reprieve, a little bit of time to recover here.
It is official. Charlotte Flair versus Becky Lynch for the SmackDown Women's Championship begins now.
Look at the smile on the face of Charlotte Flair. A brilliant move by the Queen. You have a damaged Becky Lynch, a golden opportunity for Queen.
Becky Lynch did not have to accept it.
if I lose this game right now, I'm gonna freaking cry.
With Lacey Evans, there is no way Lynch feels good right now.
Oh, precisely what Charlotte wanted to do. This. She knows Becky.
Son of a.
Oh, pulled right to the face here from Becky Lynch, trying to battle back.
This just goes to show you how well
Oh, fundamental turnbuckle.
Charlotte Flair knows Becky Lynch. Once upon a time, these two were best friends. Charlotte understands what makes the man tick, what makes Becky Lynch who she is.
Remember everything that happened last summer. Becky Lynch ran through the SmackDown Women's Division, earned a title opportunity at SummerSlam. That's where Charlotte Flair and Becky Lynch's friendship went up in smoke. Oh, this whole situation is eating Charlotte up alive. The Becky Lynch story wasn't supposed to happen in Charlotte Flair's mind. Becky Lynch wasn't supposed to be the success story that she's become.
The athleticism of Charlotte Flair, maybe the single greatest superstar athlete in WWE, and maybe about to be Charlotte 9 times.
Oh! And it looked like Becky Lynch did enough to slow down Charlotte Flair on the top turnbuckle in defense of the SmackDown Women's title. I think at least momentarily Becky trying to rush in for a cover on Charlotte and a kick out.
Charlotte once again stops the momentum of the man. Oh, the Queen can taste it right now. Her 9th championship reign in WWE.
Oh. Listen to those shots. And now Becky with the kick right to the forearm. I think blocked there by Charlotte Flair, but still damage done nonetheless. Back for the drop kick, and now Charlotte Flair. Look at the power of the Queen. Boston Crab. Charlotte Flair trying to sit down on a submission here. Remember the damage done to the leg of Becky Lynch.
Becky Lynch, she can hear writhing in pain, reaching for that bottom rope.
Becky Lynch has got to make it to the bottom rope. Going to try and break this submission from Charlotte Flair.
Line just inches away.
Lynch doing whatever she can to help retain her second Championship for tonight. It gets to the bottom rope. Charlotte Flair has till 5 to break the hold.
Charlotte wisely utilizing the referee's count to inflict maximum punishment on the current SmackDown Women's Champion.
Anyways, this situation a microcosm of Becky Lynch's career, always trying to overcome odds, trying to prove that she can be on top of this women's division.
Well, Becky's going to have to overcome the odds tonight, but she's only got herself to blame.
Oof. See Becky Lynch's gamble. She's put it all on the line here tonight in Money in the Bank. And look at these two exchanging shots.
It's getting as physical gets between the Queen and the man.
And Power taking out the leg.
Smart strategy by the Queen. You know Charlotte Flair would love to lock in the figure 8 submission.
Oof. And now Charlotte, oh, she went for the big bird. Now Becky Lynch able to put Charlotte Flair down on her back. Both winning down at this point in the match. Charlotte Flair thought she had the advantage. Well, the jump here in this match, but Becky Lynch has put up a heck of a fight.
Nothing else that builds your confidence in your Becky Lynch. You weathered the early storm against Charlotte Flair. You got past Lacey Evans.
Queen and the man just trading rights. Becky Lynch now gaining the upper hand.
Oh, Becky. Oh, and we're thinking about the disarm her. Thinking about the disarm her against Flair. And Charlotte able to escape just for a moment. An example of how well these two women know each other. Extraordinarily well scouted by the Queen.
Charlotte Flair.
Right on the ear of Becky Lynch.
Once again, Charlotte Flair utilizing the official's count of 5.
Ball for the 5 count there, right across the neck, the rope aiding the cause of Charlotte Flair here tonight at Money in the Bank. Wait a minute, Charlotte looking for natural selection.
Lynch hung on. Becky Lynch was able to grasp the second rope just in time. And Charlotte Flair was sent crashing down.
And it looks like Charlotte
So you know we're going to see Bayley.
on the way down.
Very well might have. This brings up the point you brought up, Tom, about how well these two
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Remember, champions
That would make the most sense for sure.
Submission inside the ring. Charlotte's got to get back inside the ring.
This could have been a moment.
Charlotte's not getting counted out though.
Lacey Evans with a woman's right. Well, the official is checking on Flair, who beats the count. The official never saw Evans. The official never saw Evans.
Inside cradle by Lynch. She's got her.
You gotta be kidding me! You have gotta be kidding me! Shoulders down now by Flair on the boot, and Charlotte wins the SmackDown Women's title.
Nice.
And the new SmackDown Women's Champion, Charlotte.
I had Charlotte on my list.
For the 9th time, the Queen has taken the throne.
Yeah, thanks to a major assist from Lacey Evans. Absolutely ridiculous.
And watch this again. The official right side of your screen is Charlotte.
I had Charlotte. She was on my picks.
By Lacey Evans, the official never saw it. Becky Lynch nearly pulled this out.
But Bayley should have already been down there by now.
Two back-to-back matches.
If Bayley was coming, she should have already been down.
Assist.
Unless they're going to beat her up. Charlotte and Lacey Evans could beat up Becky Lynch right now. That's the only thing I can think of.
Becky Lynch attacking Lacey Evans. Becky Lynch wanted to put it all on the line here tonight. She damn near walked out with both her belts, but it's because of Lacey Evans that she's down one here with Money in the Bank.
It's a darn shame is what it is.
Becky Lynch never backed down, okay? As arrogant as she may be, you gotta feel a little bit of sympathy.
Oh, and now Charlotte Flair from behind.
Alright, so I was kind of They are setting this up for Bayley right now.
The double contract signing, Flair and Evans with the common enemy. It's real easy to target a beaten down champion.
They are setting Bayley up.
Charlotte Flair and Lacey Evans instituting a mugging on the Raw Women's Champion.
Absolute crime.
I can't make out what the crowd is chanting. The crowd is definitely yelling something. Woo! What is she doing though? Is Bayley saving? What? What? What is happening? Yeah, she did. They did Becky versus Lacey, and then immediately Charlotte came out, and then Charlotte and Becky just wrestled.
Once again, Queen isn't done. Wait a minute, Charlotte
Are they going to let Becky pin Charlotte? Oh, this is a little bit of a swerve. They call that a swerve in the business. That's a swerve right there. We all thought it was going to be Bayley pinning Becky. Oh, this dramatic pause. Just do it already. Come on.
She's gonna do it.
Do it already. Hey, Jesse. By the way, you guys, hit the like button, please, if you didn't already hit it. Hit that like button for me. Hit that like button if you want to see Bayley pin Charlotte Flair right now. If you want to see Bayley win right now, I see one of you smash the like. Bayley, this is craziness right now. She's going up. She's going to do the Macho Man elbow. 1, 2, 3. What? So basically what just happened is Charlotte Flair just got jobbed, but they added to her count for belt title holds. So they let Charlotte get her count in. She got her win. That takes her to 9. And that builds her toward that 16 that her father had. And they just gave Bayley the belt for staying with WWE and not leaving when, what's her name, broke up their tag team. So, what craziness. That's craziness. That's a swerve right there. That's what they call a swerve, for sure. I'm writing this down. So they really made that seem like she was gonna... Yeah, Sasha. I don't know why I couldn't think of her name. Sasha Banks. For some reason, a very small part of me thinks that Sasha's really not gone, but that she's had to have surgery or a medical thing. Maybe we'll see her come back and face Bayley. Because there has been no announcements about Sasha Banks going anywhere else that I've heard. So, Huggers unite. Huggers unite. The Huggers have won tonight. So she's also the first ever female to win Money in the Bank and cash in on the same night, I think. I'm pretty sure. Oh, maybe Carmella did. I'm not sure. Yeah, Ronda Rousey's been gone for a while, huh? I think they're giving her a little bit of a break. Maybe they'll bring Ronda back to face Bayley. I don't know if she had an injury from WrestleMania, because I don't pay a lot of attention to the wrestling except for during the pay-per-views and the Monday and Tuesday. And even when I'm watching on Monday and Tuesdays, I'm doing my live stream, so I'm not really paying a lot of attention. So, well, the crowd's happy, that's for sure. I don't mind Bayley winning. I like Bayley. I think I like Charlotte Flair better, though. But Bayley is a good company player. She's the female John Cena. Hold on, Papa John commercial. I gotta mute you. Dang it. She's going to be like Brock, shows up once a month. Yeah. I don't know if she got injured maybe and they're just keeping it quiet, or if she just needed a mental break, because she's not always there. It seems like she gets a little rattled. So Bayley is the new John Cena. So I can take Becky Lynch down because her matches are done. Oh boy, here comes Roman Reigns. Whip-de-doo. So Roman Reigns versus Elias. Oh, Elias is about to sneak attack. Yeah, Ember Moon's, her time has to be coming up too. Ember Moon, she's been working hard. So I don't know. I'm wondering if there's going to be another women's title announced tomorrow night. They said Mick Foley was coming to Raw to announce another title.
Making his way out here into the arena. The match is
And the only thing I can think of is maybe another women's title, because there's so many men's titles. Unless do they even have the Intercontinental belt anymore? I wonder if they'll be bringing that back. So Elias just clocked Roman Reigns. I love it. I picked Roman Reigns, but I want Elias to win. I love Elias. I walk with Elias.
The tremendous threat that Roman Reigns clearly is in the mind of Elias.
I definitely walk with Elias. Oh, they bring him a chair, and he's got another guitar.
Ladies and gentlemen, Elias.
Dim the lights. Everyone shut the hell up. Wait, that was Jericho.
Hello, I am Elias with an electric guitar.
Oh, maybe it'll be a hardcore title. That could be. That could be. That would be cool. If they do that for SmackDown, since SmackDown is moving. I did read an article about how they said they were going to kind of ramp things up on SmackDown and make it a little more edgy, a little more like the old days. when they would get a little more aggressive and drop a bad word here or there.
Ladies and gentlemen, not only am I the biggest acquisition in SmackDown Live history, but I am the biggest acquisition
in
WWE
beard.
history.
I can't grow a beard like that. This beard here, this is weeks and weeks worth of beard. This is like over a month's worth of beard, and this is all I can get. That beard is a man's beard right there. I can't do it.
Made me feel real good, and it begs the question, you know, with all this success.
So another one, are you watching along? Or are you just getting your from this stream, just hearing it?
I wonder what it was a substandard protocol.
I missed what he said. Usually I like to listen to Elias and I don't talk.
Now see, with the big dog out of the way, the era of Elias can begin. I've got a song. Ladies and gentlemen, long live Elias. And right now, I need you all to silence your cell phones. Hold your applause.
And shut the hell up. I wish you would say Jericho's line. I like that when Jericho would say that. I would say that to people in chat.
Your people here are so boring. Your life would suck without me. I bring energy to the world like Vince says Elias is my name. Roman could have been me. No one wants to hear him talk. So Roman, shut your mouth. Elias,
shut your mouth. Seriously?
See, I visited North Carolina.
So lame.
Now I understand why the Whalers left this city, because Hartford is a disgrace. I said Hartford.
Okay. Can you hear it okay?
It's a disgrace.
I wish I could show it, but I'll get the stream yanked.
Thank you. Good night. I love none of you.
I gotta say, that was transcendent. It took me a while to come around, but Elias going electric, that was like Bob Dylan at the 1965 Newport Folk Festival. It's clear.
Yeah, I did the WWE Network.
You could all do it.
And
let's get the hell out of Hartford.
So I could watch all of the pay-per-views and those shows. And they don't play the Raw and SmackDown. So why? So I canceled it. I just canceled it. Oh, Superman punch from Roman Reigns. They're up on the upper deck of the walkway. Roman Reigns, not a fan. Not a fan. But I did pick him. I don't know if that focused enough. So Roman Reigns won that one. That's no shocker. Yeah, $59.99 is a lot. So far I am 1, 2, 3, 4 matches picked correctly, and 1, 2, 3 matches wrong. So I'm 4-1. Man, that's just crazy. 70, 80 bucks. I mean, it was like 8 hours long, so I guess when you break it down by hour, it's not so bad. But holy mackerel. So we still have Seth Rollins versus AJ Styles, Kofi Kingston versus Kevin Owens, and the men's ladder match. So yeah, so just those 3 matches left to go. Oh, I gotta mute this commercial. I gotta mute the commercials. Am I going to be doing AEW Double or Nothing live chat? Yeah, I'm interested in doing that for sure. I'll have to see if I can get the actual stream. Do you know when that is, so I can write it down again and I can look it up? I can't remember if I wrote it down. I gotta check my calendar. It's coming up, isn't it? A couple more weeks. I thought it was in June. Maybe it's in July. Maybe it's further out than I thought. Yeah, I don't have it. I don't have it written down. If you know when it is, let me know. And I'll find out. Honestly, the way the stream was going tonight, I was thinking I wasn't going to even do these anymore. Because I haven't been getting many people in tonight's chat at all. And I'm getting trolled like crazy tonight. Like I get trolled in my live streams once in a while, but tonight it's been more trolls than regular chat.
In the entire world will do battle for the very first time ever in WWE, and it's for the Universal Championship. The champion Seth Rollins, the challenger AJ Styles, a match which is about...
Yeah, it'll depend. I would do May 25th. Oh my God, that's coming like right up. That's next week. Well, I'm gonna write that down for sure. I will look into that tomorrow.
If they wish to be
I have to
champion. For Seth Rollins, there has only been one passion. One drop.
Let me see.
One dream. Leaping over every hurdle. Overcoming every obstacle.
So the website that I'm on for May 25th is a Saturday. So they're doing theirs on a Saturday, huh?
And on the grandest stage of them all, the architect came face to face.
Yeah, I watched I've been watching their stuff on YouTube. I just watched that promo for their match tonight. Technically, he's not Gold Dust anymore, I guess, but he's... It looked like he still is going to have some kind of a facial painting. Well, I hate to pull like the YouTuber thing, but if you're not a subscriber, subscribe and hit the notification bell, so if I am going to be doing it, you'll get notified. Because as soon as I find out whether or not I can find it, I'll have it in my upcoming videos. If that's only a week away, I'll be posting that in my upcoming live streams. Yeah, Dustin, yep. So the website that I'm on now that does all the wrestling, they don't show it as coming up. They show an MMA match on May 25th, Trout versus, I don't know who that is, and then they show a boxing match that night as well, Ito versus Herring. So if I'm gonna find it, I'm gonna have to do some research because I get the feed from a website. I bypass the WWE. It costs less that way. So this is a match I'm kind of like, I'm expecting the match itself to be good. I'm expecting Seth Rollins to win. I think that's who I picked. Yeah, I picked Seth Rollins. But I think I want AJ Styles just because they're making him the bad guy and I like the bad guys. Yeah, $49.99. It's still, that's so expensive still. I do like his intro music. I don't like the gloves on his hands though. I don't know. I don't like watching wrestlers when they have gloves on. I know that's a silly thing. But, I mean, AJ Styles has definitely put his time in between all the different wrestling companies he's been with. Alright, so I'm writing a note again. AEW
Championship for the first time. And AJ might want to cement his legacy. This would do exactly that.
Double or nothing.
For AJ to start to rebuild the house of AJ Styles. This is a great place.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested in that AEW. There's a lot of wrestlers that I like. In particular, Jericho. I'm a huge Jericho fan. And I really, I would watch that pay-per-view just to see him wrestle again on a main stage like that. Uh-oh, I'm losing my feed. I'm losing my feed. I hope that comes back.
AJ Styles, Seth.
Oh my gosh, please don't let me lose my feed. No. Oh, so frustrating. Alright, the internet is back. Can you still hear it okay? I guess the way I'm judging this match is AJ Styles is the lesser of the two evils, I guess. Or I like AJ Styles just like that much more. But really, I don't care for either of them. I especially don't like Seth Rollins. I never liked The Shield, and I don't like Roman Reigns. I didn't like Dean Ambrose. I don't like Seth Rollins, which is weird because I typically go for the bad guys. But that is what it is.
This is a championship. Now, this could be the best match of the night right now.
So we went over the 3-hour mark. I've been on since 6.
Introducing the challenger.
Raw is in
From Gainesville, Georgia, weighing in
22 hours and 51 minutes for tomorrow night's Raw.
The phenomenal AJ Styles.
Right, Monday Night Rollins. He said that earlier tonight, and I had not heard him say that before. And I was like, oh no.
17 pounds. He is the Universal Champion.
So we are looking for a new Universal Champ.
Seth Rollins and AJ Styles, considered by many to be the two best in-ring technicians in the world, will be battled.
So it should be a good match.
Talk about the similarities between these two men.
You mentioned two of the best in-ring
Just based on wrestling.
generation. Both men have such well-rounded games. They can
Again, I would have to
they
probably
can
say
they can take to the skies.
Seth is not quite as polished as AJ Styles. AJ Styles has that experience on his side. And AJ Styles has wrestled some of the best in the business. Sting, Ric Flair, the Dudleys. Like AJ Styles has a long history of wrestling some of the best in the business.
Try to get in the head of the once upon a time architect. Not easy to do, but Styles knows what he needs to.
Seth Rollins as he backs Styles into the corner now. Rollins has made so much.
So across the screen, they're showing the Twitter feeds, and Bayley winning the belt must be trending on Twitter right now because they just showed a ton of Bayley tweets, or tweets about Bayley, not tweets from Bayley, but about her.
The undisputed best in-ring performer on Monday nights bothers Rollins. He wants to prove to everybody tonight, without a shadow of a doubt.
AJ Styles, the phenomenal one, man who really took the mantle of leader of SmackDown in his shoulder. Now would love to do the same.
So they're doing the typical dance around where they're feeling each other out. At some point, they're going to do the one arm up and they're going to lock up. There they go.
To shake beneath his feet with AJ Styles in town.
I have a lot of respect for what AJ Styles did. He arrived to the New Yard MondayGht Raw. He went for the
I can't stand those gloves. Like, I don't know if it's he wears them for style, or if he wears them for protecting his knuckles. He just did like an arm drag, and Seth was already so far jumping into it that arm drag never even connected. It was actually pretty bad. I don't like when that happens, when a move is so obviously fake.
Sometimes you play mind games.
Like, I get that it's all scripted,
knows what he's dealing with Seth Rollins. AJ realizes that he has to have some sort of mental advantage.
When you're at the level that these guys are at, they shouldn't have. That was a big clothesline. Like, that one connected. That was a legit right on the throat.
All of WWE, but Seth figured out the beast. He got inside of his head and talked.
He looks like a soccer mom.
Styles rips first into the turnbuckle, and Rollins continues the attack. Snapmare takedown, and Rollins.
I don't think I've ever.
Across the bridge of the nose.
I'm trying to think of other wrestlers that have wore gloves. I think Brock Lesnar might be the only one that it doesn't bother me as much, but because those are the ones that are cut off, like you can still see the fingers, and those have the padding on it, and you know that he was in MMA, so it makes sense for him to wear it. But AJ Styles is wearing like full on gloves that cover his
Seth is going to be more aggressive.
his entire hand.
And Seth now is defending the Universal Championship.
So it's weird.
That will bring out the best in any competitor who holds it.
I did hear a rumor, though. Somebody mentioned way earlier in the night on chat that we were supposed to see a surprise superstar. So maybe that would be Ronda Rousey coming back.
One of the best I've ever been in the ring with.
That was you that brought up Ronda Rousey, right? Earlier? Yeah. So maybe we'll see Ronda Rousey tonight. I don't know why. I guess we would have already seen her. Because the women are done. There's only 2 more matches after this. I imagine after this match we'll see the 8-man tag, or I'm sorry, the 8-man ladder match. And then we'll see as the final Kofi versus Kevin Owens. Not a fan of Kevin Owens either.
Leading up to this matchup, studying
kind of.
everything about their opponent. These are 2 of the most complete,
but it seems like they've tried to be
in every sense of the game.
Positioning Kevin Owens for a title for a little while, so I imagine he's due. Oh, Bray Wyatt would be awesome. That's a good point. That's a real good point because they have not shown any Firefly Funhouse tonight, so that's pretty suspicious. So that could be coming after this match. We could see a Firefly Funhouse episode.
Seth had mentioned earlier on everything down to the way he trained in the gym, changed for AJ Styles,
and then see Bray Wyatt come back out. Because it's about due. I was thinking that they would reserve him for like a Monday night. Come on, why is this? Every once in a while, the stream just buffers. It's so frustrating.
Look like he was going for the Styles Clash, and Rollins somehow survived.
Self-averted disaster is what he did.
Oh, and AJ! Knee right to the side
Yeah.
of the face. What a collision.
Yeah, you're right. It does. I didn't put that together before.
Bit of that sliding
Till you,
knee.
yeah.
Rollins went down hard.
Now AJ's trying to get Seth back into the ring and look to win the Universal Championship. Watch this.
Look at
Feel that.
AJ hesitated for just a moment, and Rollins made him pay. Vice versa.
Hung up on the top rope by the challenger Styles. Outside dive. Rollins drives AJ Styles. I'm not entirely sure.
Gotta get up so early for work. I hate it. I wish they would do these live streams on Saturday nights.
This is where pride comes into play. Seth Rollins is not going to be content.
Like, I'm sure they're making millions and millions of dollars. But I gotta think that more people would be into it on a Saturday night.
Back into the ring. And now AJ clear over the top rope again. Seth Rollins. Again he takes out Styles.
Rollins got that one flush.
Another suicide dive by Rollins.
Seth realizes this is the best opportunity he's had to this point. The champ needs to capitalize.
Just relentless in his pursuit here on AJ Styles.
I really wish they would do away with Renee Young, too.
Oh, there's the swing play by Seth.
Rollins needs to stay the course right now. He's got AJ Styles in the ropes. Forearm connects. Rollins looking for a springboard.
Off the top rope, big flying clothesline knocks AJ down. Cover to retain the Universal Championship, and AJ at 2. A near.
No, they haven't been wrestling nearly long enough to get a pin yet.
Even as the pace quickens, is very calculated in each one of his movements. Seth takes that extra half a second to remeasure, to make sure that AJ is exactly where he wants to be.
Yeah, I think so. It just seems like a Saturday night.
You can just see Seth Rollins thinking, calculating what his next move is going to be.
A lot of kicks to the forehead.
Because I'm tired right now because it's a Sunday, and I've done a lot through the weekend, and I'm gonna be dragging tomorrow at work for sure. I hate
AJ
that.
certainly bought himself a few moments to recover to make his way back into this battle. Seth Rollins has a history of neck problems. Crashing down on the challenger's knee, not going to do Seth any favors. But can AJ get back into this?
I have bad hearing, so I can't make out what the audience is saying. But there's one guy in the audience sitting like in a perfect place that when the camera is doing the wide shot of the ring, you can see this guy wearing his Captain America t-shirt. And I'm a fan of comic books and things, as you can see behind me. So I keep focusing on this guy's Captain America shirt, and it just, I know that's random, it's just funny. I'm a Marvel. There's the Captain America. This match is going to have probably 22 counts. We're going to have that 2.5 count another 15 times till the crowd goes crazy. I can't really tell if the crowd is more for one or the other. It might sound like they're a little bit more for Seth Rollins. It's kind of what I'm getting. But I think that was what WWE's angle was. They were making AJ the heel.
He's going to grow frustrated. Maybe that's what AJ Styles wants, just to tread water to stay in this fight until Rollins gets frustrated.
Look at the height here of Seth Rollins, Corey, as he delivers this splash.
They're both in decent shape, so it's not like you can just wear one or the other out.
The height. It's the crash landing at the end, all of it right down on top of the challenger. Seth Rollins, I think, getting one step closer to executing his plan.
This is going to be a long, another hour and a half if it goes for another hour and a half. I was guessing it was going to go till 11 tonight.
Of AJ Styles.
Uh-oh. Cat-like agility from the champion.
We've seen Rollins do that before. AJ slips underneath. Catches Seth face first on the buckle. Suplex.
Styles hangs on.
AJ's still locked in.
Refusing to relinquish the grip. Up and... Oh, looking for the face.
Oh, that was... So there was another...
AJ Styles this time
2.5 counts. They've really ramped up the action right now.
Into the back bomb. We could have a new champion.
For the Universal title, therefore the champion stays in.
So they're doing that. They're going to hit that hard, that 2.5 count.
By now, the exchange we just saw between these two superstars.
But they did a lot of high, fast-paced moves just now. That's what I was expecting from the match.
Prepared for one another, counter for counter, and this rap bomb by AJ Styles nearly captured the Universal Championship.
The will to win for both of these incredible superstars.
I'm so tired already. I do live streams on the weekend at 6:30 in the morning.
Both of these
So
have what it takes. Both of them have carried the banner for their respective brands.
usually on a Sunday night at this time, I'm ready to like fall asleep. Crowd is chanting, "This is awesome!" So I do enjoy that when the crowd starts chanting, "This is awesome," because that just makes me feel like the energy in the stadium must be so awesome. I've been to several wrestling events, including WrestleMania one year, so I know what it's like when that energy level gets so good.
The Universal Champion Seth Rollins looking to pull out all the stops.
I think the next time they come to this city, I would like to go to it. It's been quite a while. So they're getting set up on the top rope for some kind of weird...
It's good night, Styles.
On the top rope. Seth rolls through. Has AJ where he wants it. Plant Styles. Cover. Up for the leg to retain. Styles.
Wow.
What
Wow. That was pretty crazy, what they just did off the top rope.
And the frustration of the champion almost palpable. Seth Rollins varying his own playbook slightly, inverting the superplex, usually a Falcon Arrow. Small change.
I'm so bad with knowing what the names are of the moves.
He's continued to evolve. He's changed his game for every single situation. And tonight he did that against Styles, but AJ was able to stay in the match.
Wow.
A testament to the iron will of the challenger. Championship material. AJ Styles. Rollins now trying to figure out his next step, his next move. What is going to make Styles stay down?
I've got a good feeling about this.
Seth kick to the midsection. Here comes Rollins, went for the stomp. AJ ducks underneath.
AJ with the top crusher.
Submission move. Center of the ring. Rollins with nowhere to go. If Rollins taps, Styles wins the championship.
Well, you know they're not going to have this decided by a tap out.
Oh my God, look at the torque.
Can Rollins hang on? Rollins to a knee. And able to reverse the pressure momentarily.
Kick connects right on the jaw of Styles.
Think of the damage to Seth's knee at this point.
I think AJ might be out. Once in a while, a strike in the right place, right on the button, will put a competitor down for the count. Rollins may have just landed that strike. I don't think Styles knows what planet he's on right now.
And Seth Rollins can't even stand. The calf crusher doing the damage to Rollins.
The cab
Seth
crusher.
makes it back to his feet. AJ Styles. Oh my God!
Into the cover
for the championship. Rollins and 2 kicks out.
In a situation that could have best been described as dire for AJ Styles, able to dig down and deliver an incredible offensive maneuver, the reverse DDT. Take another look at this.
And this is incredible here. AJ Styles catching Seth Rollins, hit the reverse DDT, but Rollins able to stand, and he's still the champion for now.
AJ Styles back up to his feet here, taunting, calling out Seth Rollins.
That bulldog mentality. Styles pours himself on.
Runs right into a kick by Rollins. Both men are down. The Universal Championship hangs in the balance.
Styles got a little overzealous and bang! Paid for it. Beautifully delivered super kick right on the jaw. And look at Styles crumble.
That was a pretty devastating kick, I'm not going to lie.
For Rollins didn't do it. That second one did.
That seemed like that really
AJ
connected.
Truly beginning to believe that AJ Styles on instinct alone is still one of the best competitors you will ever see, without his wits, just on guts alone.
Rollins back to his feet, Styles as well. Champion and challenger exchanging blows, and now a kick to the back of the knee. Rollins with a wicked chop.
Styles answering with a right. Rollins as well. A blitz of strikes from Styles connects.
Rollins with a step-up enziguri, right to the back of the neck. Up for the Pele kick. Rollins out of the way. Kick to the face. The Beast Slayer.
Oh, this could be it.
Looking to burn it down. With a stop. Caught by Styles.
Oh, he's got it.
Styles clash to win the Universal Championship. What a counter by Styles. Rollins kicks out at 2. Oh my God. Absolutely incredible. And a look of disbelief in the face of AJ Styles.
A look of disbelief on everybody watching this right now.
Rollins went for the stomp. AJ Styles intercepted it into a Styles clash. And Rollins should have been dead to rights. Styles should have won the Universal title. And Seth Rollins stayed in it.
What does AJ do now? If that didn't get it done on Rollins, I don't know what's going to do it.
Jay's going to have to start looking down deep into his arsenal. But right now, I mean, you can ask the same question of Seth Rollins. Both of these men have thrown just about everything they have at one another. But
the crowd is loving the This Is Awesome. This is awesome.
Sold out here in Hartford at the XL Center. AJ Styles could be closing in on his first Universal title. Off the top rope, slipped a bit. Seth Rollins takes advantage with the ripcord knee. Rollins has got Styles where he wants him. Kick to the face. Will that be enough to keep Styles down?
Rollins pulling himself up in the corner.
Stop! Rollins, can he capitalize? What does he have left? Trying to somehow crawl into the cover, and he does. Shoulders are down. Seth Rollins retains.
That was my pick.
And still, your Universal Champion, Seth Rollins. The workhorse of Monday Night Raw. The Universal Champion.
All right. On that note, BRB.
I have a feeling Seth Rollins would proudly admit that the workhorse has a stablemate after this match. What a contest. First, the Revolution knee on the jaw. Seth Rollins connects with a hellacious super kick. And the closing moments, Seth Rollins ace in the hole, the stomp. And this is a type of match that truly defines a champion. When your muscles ache, when your body feels like there's acid in your veins, when you can't catch your breath but you must fight on, that is what defines the champions.
Seth called this his statement match. We hear you tonight, champ.
And what a statement Seth Rollins made. What a statement AJ Styles made. Glad to have the phenomenal one on Monday nights as well.
It was the first time ever in WWE that these two men knocked out. The fan in me hopes it wasn't the last.
Every bit as good as advertised. Wait a minute.
Turn around, Seth. Turn around.
Oh, are we gonna get the friendly handshake? The good job, bro. You made me look good tonight, bro. Hug it out, bro. Hug it out, man. Let's do it again, bro. Not tonight, bro. Shake that glove, bro. Oh, how just so touching and beautiful. I could barf right now.
AJ Styles, a true pro, true respect between those two.
Blah, blah.
Seth Rollins remains your Universal Champion. And
That
it is
is
going
my
to take something, and I mean something, to wrestle that title away from a very proud Seth Rollins.
Tonight, Seth Rollins stepped into the house that AJ Styles wanted to build and reduced it to ashes.
Congratulations to the Universal Champion, Seth Rollins.
Yep. The match that no one cared about. That's not true. The match everyone cared about.
And there you have it, Seth Rollins successfully defending the Universal Championship and from one champion to another. Please welcome my guest, the New Day's Xavier Woods, and the WWE Champion,
Kofi Kingston. Are they going to wrestle next and then have the 8-man last? Wow.
Claims made by Kevin Owens that you're only the WWE champion because of the New Day.
Charlie, look, he's not 100% wrong when he says that. I've said this in interviews before, and I'll say it again right now. I've done a lot of great things by myself, won a lot of great championships, had a lot of great moments, you know? But if it wasn't for the New Day, I don't know if I'd be standing here as WWE champion right now. Look, I'm not embarrassed to say that. It is what it is.
Kofi, you can't sell yourself short like that. You've had this in you the entire time you've been here. You've had this in you the past 11 years. And everything had to happen in the exact way that it happened for that win at Mania to mean exactly what it did. But tonight, you're going to go out there and show Kevin Owens exactly why he should never cross the New Day.
Right.
Do it one-on-one, because I'm going to respect your wishes and show back here where you get the job done.
Okay? You ain't got to worry about me getting the job done. I'm going to get it done. Trust me when I tell you. Kevin Owens betrayed our trust. He's attacked you week after week after week. Tonight is not about me just making a statement. Tonight is about me making a hell of a statement. Because I'm going to show Kevin Owens and anybody else who thinks that they can use my brothers to get to this, that they cannot. Not today. Not ever. Now, if you'll excuse
That
me,
announcer lady is smiling huge right now. She looks like a
And
big
that's exactly why he
neon green
double
lime.
World Heavyweight Champion.
I don't know what her name is.
The WWE champion, but we have news that tomorrow night, live on Monday Night Raw, Hall of Famer Mick Foley will be in the house to announce WWE's newest title. It happens tomorrow night, live on Monday Night Raw. They're finally going to crown the world champion of love.
I hope not.
And party time!
Alright, so we're doing this now. Lucha. Six-man tag team match. I didn't have this on here.
Hope they brought mojitos with them.
One of them's Penelope, right?
Yeah.
Benyatta. Do you know the other names?
I think it's Ricardo and I don't know yet.
Gordo and Feo.
Gordo, oh.
Gordo and
Sorry.
Taco.
I thought I knew it was something with a G. My bad.
Lucha House Party, love to entertain, love to have fun, but it's all business when they're in the ring. Ray Malik, Lindsay Dorado, and Kalisto. They love to entertain.
This was not on my list.
I don't want to hang out with guys dressed like that. They're like, what?
It's the embodiment of having fun and having a good time. What's your problem with that?
Do you often wear masks and ridiculous clothing when you have fun today?
I don't, but I
Yeah,
don't shame
exactly.
people
They're
that do.
luchadors. Oh, I don't want to know what kind of well-off stuff you're into. You and Mung I should hang out.
I think you're shaming them.
Sounds like he's from Jersey.
Money in the Bank only comes once a year. Once a year, no, it's the first event of it. It's kind of like Christmas. But, you know, but luckily for us, suertudos nosotros, every day is a Lucha House Party!
We got Lucha House Party on a six-man tag match.
Every day I don't have to be there.
Please tell me it's not going to be...
Oh my God, what do they say about a holiday? This is Halloween.
Lars
Sullivan. This is the freak.
Sullivan.
This isn't supposed to be a six-man tag team match. What the hell is the freak doing here?
Well, now I know why this was not on the official list of matches, because it's a dick move.
Well north of 300 pounds. And oh man, Grand Metalik wasn't waiting for Lars Sullivan to attack him, and he paid for it. Slammed to the floor outside the ring. And now, Lindsay Dorado caught in midair
Stupid.
by the barbarous man Sullivan.
What's up, Dirty Diaper? Thanks for stopping in. If you could hit that like for me, that would be awesome. It's been a long night tonight. It's been a weird stream. Not one of my more successful streams, I'm not gonna lie. I just lost my chat box. Hold on. Gosh dang it. Eventually I'm gonna learn how to get this right. Lars got cut open.
Lars Sullivan is not through yet. Kalisto. Lars Sullivan about to go splat by Lars Sullivan. Running powerbomb.
I shudder to think what Kalisto's head looks like under the mask after.
I've totally lost the chat. Why won't it? It's slowly coming back.
Lars Sullivan and his cataclysmic destruction continues here.
Thank you, Dirty Diaper. I appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a weird night. The trolls have been strong tonight. The force has been strong with the trolls. Oh, I gotta mute it.
It is here that dreams.
Maybe I don't. Thought it was gonna be a car commercial or something. Gotta make sure to mute those commercials.
Streaming live on WWE Network, Saturday, June 1st.
NXT TakeOver, June 1st.
As we continue with the 9-year Money in the Bank, I think the thing you have to take into consideration is NXT.
June 1st. I gotta write that down.
Clearly, no one is safe here or stagnant.
That's a Saturday.
Maniacal barbarian. You don't know when he's going to strike. You just know he's going to continue to build his list of victims. Well, coming up here in a matter of moments, Kofi Kingston set to defend his WWE Championship against Kevin Owens.
How's it been going tonight, Dirty Diaper? You doing good?
The question is, can Kofi Kingston maintain?
I love saying your name, by the way. I don't know how often you hear that, but I love when there's like people with like just different names. Interesting names that get kind of a reaction, you know? Whoop. So, hopefully my stream holds up. It's starting to storm out tonight.
At WrestleMania was the greatest moment of my entire life. Please help me welcome your WWE Champion, Kofi Kingston! I don't mean to be a downer, but I can't help but notice that somebody's missing tonight. Big E is not here.
So how do you know if someone is a troll? I see some channels that have high numbers but no content. How is that possible? Thanks for saying your name. Dirty Diaper, Dirty Diaper, Dirty Diaper. So the people that I had tonight that were trolls, it was probably the same person that signed on under different accounts. The first one was calling me a racist because I wouldn't let him chat in German. And all I was trying to explain to him was that I don't know German, so I don't know what he's saying. So he asked if he could speak in German, and I said no, because I won't know what you're saying, and you can't moderate your chat if you don't understand the language. And he said he reported me and that he was going on. And then he just kept begging for me to ban him. And I don't know, he was calling me a racist and wanted me to ban him. And I guess if I banned him, he would have been able to prove that I was a racist, I guess. And then he left, but then he came back and he was apologizing and saying that it was because he had a bipolar depression disorder, and he kept trying to engage me in conversation, and I was just ignoring him and talking with other people. But then he demanded that I accept his apology, and I said, I acknowledge your apology and I accept it for what it's worth. I said, but you know, to use bipolar disorder as an excuse for being a troll in my chat doesn't fly with me, because I suffer from depression and anxiety, and I've spent time in the hospital for it and been with people that are bipolar, and I know that that's not how it works. You can't just be one way in a chat and then change in a chat. You know, that's not how bipolar works. So he left. Then he came back in another name. Wanted to know if I would allow him to perform a sexual act on my face. So that didn't go well, obviously. So like, that's how you know when it's a troll. They're not, you know, their intent is not to do anything more than disrupt the chat. I did also have like a very young YouTuber that I had subscribed to, and I asked if it was the parent of the girl that was in the videos for the channel that I had subscribed to, and they had also subscribed back to me, and all I wanted to know was if it was the young girl or one of the parents, because if it was just the young girl, that I didn't think that she should be in my chat, because I'm not comfortable with having like a 7-year-old girl in my chat, especially when just earlier I was having a troll in the chat. So she left, which was fine, but both of them hit the like or the dislike button. So it's just been a weird night. All of the viewers tonight, like if you're even still here, Dirty Diaper, Dirty Diaper, Dirty Diaper, they've all been like one at a time. It's been a very, very strange stream. And I started at 6, so I'm almost going on 4 hours of having been on live. And I'm getting very little return from it from the YouTube perspective for watch hours. And likes. Previous streams I've done like this have had 3 times as many likes by now, and viewers and stuff, so just a weird night in general. I also spilled hot sauce on my shorts.
The levels needed to match his challenger tonight, because we know Kevin Owens will not back down. We'll keep coming.
It's been one of those nights, and it's too bad because this pay-per-view event is actually it's been a decent one for me.
Kevin Owens lighting up the chest of Kofi.
Some of the past ones have been like 50-50 as far as matches that I've wanted to watch. This one has had a fair amount of, almost all of them that I've been
It's not more than
interested
just
in.
defending the WWE Championship. It's defending his brotherhood, known as the New Day. Kofi off the stairs, down goes.
And I threw up in my mouth, so that tasted bad.
Kevin Owens is fighting for what's his pride, his family, his possessions, and what he wants, which is the WWE title.
Watch this again, the leaping ability of Kofi. Dropping KO and now back inside the ring, trying to control Owens. That's the question, is Kevin Owens prepared?
So I picked
He's created for the Kofi Kingston he's
I picked Kevin Owens.
And we know Kofi Kingston, we've seen so much of his career. Oh!
My picks are in the red.
How much fun he has competing in the ring, but right now this is a...
The green circles are the matches that, those are the winners.
Kevin Owens is certainly
So I'm doing good with my
but
picks.
has he forced it far enough for Kofi to be able to overcome the mind and physicality that KO brings?
I don't know if you're watching wrestling or if you're even a fan or not, but there's been some good moments for sure in this match. Bayley won the Money in the Bank ladder match for the women, and she actually cashed it in and won the SmackDown title from Charlotte Flair, who beat Becky Lynch after she wrestled 2 matches. Well, she was in her second match and lost to Charlotte.
I said it earlier in reference to Samoa Joe, a man with nothing to defend makes a man with nothing to lose, which is exactly what Kevin Owens is tonight.
How often do we see a headbutt from Kofi Kingston? You can just feel the disgust that Kofi has for Kevin Owens. Oh, Kofi went for it a second time. Inside the ring. Big super kick by KO.
Completely brought Kingston's momentum.
Not a big Kevin Owens fan.
And now KO goes to work.
I think I would like him in person. I don't know. He's slowly growing on me.
All too briefly and revealed his true intention simply to get back to a world championship level. That's the part I don't understand. Why not just ask for the match?
He's getting the crowd riled up though, and that's a good sign.
You don't have to like it, Byron, but it's what makes Kevin Owens a dangerous competitor. He didn't wait. He didn't do the...
Oh, good night, Dirty Diaper. Thank you for saying you're learning a lot from my channel. That's a very nice compliment.
Kevin is playing chess while Kofi's playing
I hope I have a better night tomorrow as well. I will be on at 7:30 tomorrow night live stream if you want to stop in then, but have a good night.
Remember, it was a couple of months ago before the Fastlane pay-per-view, Kofi Kingston. Kofi had initially earned a one-on-one WWE title opportunity. That initial opportunity was given away to Kevin Owens. This is something Owens has had his eye on ever since he returned from double knee surgery.
This is something Kevin Owens has had on his mind since he got into this business. Kevin Owens has always known that he has what it takes in some way, shape, or form to be at the top of the mountain.
Going right to the... Oh, man, and Kofi got launched. Kofi got launched up to ringside, and then he collided with one of our cameramen.
It was a double impact. First it was the ring, then it was the cameraman directly into the camera. Kofi's midsection just took some serious impact, and it's going to get worse.
Oh, no.
I'm losing my streams on both things. Keep getting the buffer.
Look at this once again. First, into the turnbuckles, then into the cameraman, and here's the icing on the cake.
Back inside the ring. Cover for the title by Kingston. what Kevin does best. And again, all of us were so convinced that Kevin Owens would take over the league.
Okay, let's not kid ourselves. If you know anything about Kevin Owens, you are not shocked.
And Kevin Owens had the inability, fell short of winning the WWE Championship, and he saw the ascent of Kofi Kingston. All of a sudden, he identified that target. He created... plan, and that's why we are where we are.
Exactly. You nailed it. You hit the nail right on the head, Byron. That's who Kevin Owens is. Kevin Owens doesn't come out here and throw pancakes and preach positivity.
Wait a minute. Trying to turn Kofi Kingston over on his belly.
Owens is here to make money, win things.
Kofi caught himself.
Come on, stream and stay together.
Able to battle back. Oh, caught out of midair. Now Owens trying to go with a power bomb. Top turnbuckle.
Bad landing for Owens. Huge opening for the champ.
Critical moment here for the WWE Champion. Kofi Kingston, he's got that window of opportunity. Trying to build. Drop kick right to the chest of Owens.
This is what Owens had to avoid.
Dropping Kevin Owens.
Kofi Kingston quickening the pace. Once the adrenaline starts pumping for the champion, it's hard to stop Kingston.
Boom drop.
Owens
trying to turn it around. What's he going for? Boston Crab. There it is. Sits down to the Boston Crab here on Kofi Kingston.
Think about all the damage that's already been done to the lower back of Kofi Kingston.
The entire midsection, the abdomen, the lower back. Kevin Owens knows exactly what he's done to this point. It's just about finishing the job.
For the magic of Kofi Kingston's rise to the WWE title go out the window in a matter of moments. And Kingston gets to the bottom rope.
He'll be able to survive that predicament.
Like, Graves, you got to wonder, Kevin Owens went, with a tailbone and back of his hamstrings into the top turnbuckle. Did that affect his ability to cinch in the Boston Crab?
Potentially, Kevin Owens still was able to inflict a great deal of punishment in that Boston Crab. There'll be a lot of factors as to the perfection or lack thereof in the execution of the submission.
Oh, boy.
Fatigue, pain.
Dangerous part of town. Oh, now Owens trying to outpower Kofi Kingston. Look at Kingston. Has his right leg tucked around the bottom rope.
Very smart by the champ. Kofi connecting with an elbow, I believe, right to the jaw. KO.
Oh, double stop to the hardest part of the ring.
Goodness.
Kevin Owens is down, and that had completely knocked the wind out of his chest. And now Kofi Kingston's got a moment here.
Kofi was smart. He just hoped that Kevin Owens stays on the outside and retain his championship by count out. I think it's more than that, Corey. Kofi Kingston wants to beat Kevin Owens in the center of that ring. Look at this. Yeah.
Ooh.
Wait a minute. Kingston on the top rope to the outside.
Oh, a super kick by Owens. Owens has got to get Kofi Kingston back inside the ring. Trying to win the WWE Championship. This could be it for Kofi. Owens, cover. Oh, and Kofi's still alive.
Kofi barely alive. We talked about looking to get even, to avenge his New Day brothers. Well, this is what vengeance gets you when you're not careful, when you get ahead of yourself. That might end up costing Kofi Kingston his most prized possession.
Oh, no.
Here it comes!
What's the pop-up powerbomb? Kofi Kingston counters one of the SOS. Oh, went for the stunner.
Kingston with good for the SOS again!
Kingston, good cover. Oh, kick out by Owens.
Counter for counter, and Kofi almost had Owens beat. Kofi now still in this battle. Reversal after reversal. Finished off with the SOS, which Kingston has put away many opponents with. But not Kevin Owens. Not tonight.
Kofi can barely stand. Damage done to the back, the legs of the WWE champion. Now, Kofi Kingston looking for trouble in paradise. And Kevin Owens caught it. Kevin Owens into another Boston Crab.
Right down to the lower back. Look at the position of Kingston's spine. Kofi realizing he's in the center of the ring. His moment in the sun could be eclipsing any moment.
Kofi escaped this predicament before. Can he somehow find a way to do it again? Kevin Owens has all his body weight into this Boston Crab now. Look at Kofi Kingston trying to get up on his elbows, trying to make it to the bottom rope. Kofi Kingston reaches out, breaks up the submission. And another solid attempt by Kevin Owens. And nearly put away Kingston again, but still Kofi endures.
And you cannot discount the incredible design. The guts of Kofi Kingston. All those attributes brought him to this point as WWE champion.
In the eyes of Kofi Kingston, a far more aggressive Kofi here tonight.
He's countered by Owens.
Oh, a pop-up powerbomb! Into a sit-out powerbomb!
I hear somebody talking. Who is that?
Kofi!
Somebody had pillows stuffed in it for packaging.
He would not go quietly off of the pop-up powerbomb.
Oh, how Kofi managed.
Powerbomb, which has won Kevin so many matches, some of his biggest victories, still couldn't keep the champion down.
Oh, wait a minute, we're going for the stunner, and trouble in paradise, and Kevin Owens fell out of the ring.
Could have been Kofi's moment to put Owens away. Oh, Kofi still might have put Owens away, but on the outside of the ring.
We saw this before, Corey. Kofi doesn't want to do it this way. He doesn't want to beat Kevin Owens by a countout.
Maybe Kofi doesn't want to be champion that bad. It's a smart thing to do right now. And Kevin Owens has already nearly taken Kofi's title on multiple occasions tonight.
Kofi trying to muscle the body of Kevin Owens back into the ring. Kofi Kingston out to throw it. Wait a minute. Oh, stunner to Kingston. Stunner to Kofi.
He's been trying to get that stunner all the match.
Kofi still got life. This match continues. That's a fortunate set of circumstances.
You suck, Owens.
Close to that bottom rope, but nonetheless, this.
Did you hear that fan yell, "You suck, Owens"? That was awesome. The camera was in the perfect spot to catch
Kevin Owens
that.
has employed this recently. The stunner. Looked like he got all of it.
Owen was trying to get that stunner for a while. I thought that might have been it, actually. But it's 10:06. You figure they're going to go till 11. They'll probably give the 8-man ladder match 45 minutes. So this match could really go for another 6 or 7 minutes, which is a good amount of time because it's already been going for a while. Uh-oh. 1, 2. Kofi wins. I lost that one. I had Kevin Owens to win that.
Kofi said he was coming out here alone to handle his business. His business WWE Champion, Kofi Kingston. Kevin Owens had plenty of questions for Kingston coming into this matchup. Is Kofi truly championship material? And Kofi proved it once again tonight. The double knees to the back. Ooh, and Kevin Owens attempted the senton from the top rope, and that opened the door for Kofi Kingston.
Owens has delivered trouble in paradise right behind the ear. I don't care how big you are. A kick like that will put you down for a long while. Kofi Kingston retains.
Albeit bare feet.
Yeah.
Has successfully ripped off the shoes of Kofi Kingston, but he couldn't rip away the WWE Championship.
One more match left. One more match left. And we'll call it a night.
Coming out now to cheer on his New Day brother, Kofi Kingston, retains here on Money in the Bank.
A clear message to Kevin Owens and the rest of the world.
You cannot infiltrate the Brotherhood known as the New Day.
We got the 8-man ladder match next.
What's as good or better than WrestleMania?
Will get inside the ring and battle it out at Super Showdown.
Better reinforce the ring for that one.
Might as well reinforce the ring for this one, too. Some of the heaviest hitters in WWE. It's the monster among men, Braun Strowman. And he's going to go one-on-one with the almighty Bobby Lashley. A titanic clash with Strowman and Lashley. And how about this announced earlier today? The defense of the Intercontinental Champion, it will be not just Finn Balor, it is the Demon who will make his presence felt at WWE Super Showdown as Andrade challenges for the coveted title. It happens 2 weeks from Friday. WWE Super Showdown on the WWE Network.
There's going to be more announcements tomorrow night.
I still think that's a big error on WWE's part. They should just let the Demon be random, not announced. I think when people see the Demon come out and they don't know, it gets a bigger pop. Sorry, I'm scratching my back. I hate Baron Corbin. I wish he would wear wrestling gear, not pants and a shirt. I know that's a stupid complaint, but
Baron Corbin looks to capture the Money in the Bank contract and rewrite his own history.
Corbin knows the disappointment of failing to cash in that contract, but he also understands the power that comes with
Man, I hope he doesn't win this. I'm pretty sure he's won this before. They might have just said that and I'm not listening.
2% of the time, 18 out of 22. The Money in the Bank winner will cash in to win a world title.
Ladies and gentlemen, as a special request, allow me to introduce a man who is the acting general manager of Monday Night Raw, a multiple-time Golden Gloves boxing champion, a United States champion, a Money in the Bank winner, the man who defeated Kurt Angle in his farewell match at WrestleMania, and who claims to be Hartford's favorite son, Baron Corbin.
There is some validity to that claim. I mean, to be fair, Hartford's got the yard goats and like a couple good
All right, who's coming out? I do not know everybody that's in this match. Oh, Finn Balor. That's why he didn't have his own match. Seems like if you've already got a belt, you should be in a match, a singles match.
Finn Balor had one opportunity in his career to compete on this night.
I am a Finn Balor fan, though, that's for sure. I would prefer him to win 10 times before Baron Corbin.
Superstar shakeup, and one thing he told me is that he was excited about those new opportunities, new matchups. Can you imagine the excitement Finn Balor would have if he was somehow able to
Don't lose the stream.
walk out of here with the briefcase and the contract inside?
I don't know if exciting is the proper term for any of these competitors tonight. You're putting someone as accomplished as Finn Balor in the ring with an athlete like Ricochet, with Baron Corbin, with Drew McIntyre, the Viper Rainbow, all looking for the same goal to capture the Money in the Bank contract. You don't get excited about that. You get worried and you get ready.
Ricochet?
Ricochet's gotten this far by betting on himself. Arguably the most athletically gifted superstar in this particular matchup. Anything is possible anytime Ricochet steps inside the ring. But as Ricochet was making his entrance, Baron Corbin asked me to inform the WWE Universe just how good he really is. Maybe he'll tell you next time, Saxton, or you don't have to say it, you get punched in the mouth. Here is a guy that a lot of people could consider the dark. All of the tools to fulfill his self-claimed prophecy of being the future of WWE. Tonight, a victory, the power that comes with being Mr. Money in the Bank could propel Andrade to where he so desires to be. Or should I say, Senor Dinero in El Banco. What's your final now? Weighing in at 182 pounds, Ali! I'm not
sure if you guys got the opportunity yet to check out the latest.
I'm not digging anyone in this match right now.
WWE Network, an absolutely amazing story about Ali and his life. The story of redemption. It talks about his family, his past, and his future, which he hopes will culminate here tonight with the Money in the Bank contract in his hands.
Ali's a guy I've got to know rather well over the past several years. Not just an incredible in-ring athlete, an incredible human being. I am very happy to see the success that Ali has had, and Ali has just as much chance of becoming Mr. Money in the Bank as anybody else.
Even having a good chance of becoming Mr. Money in the Bank.
Whereas Andrade might be in a dark horse, here comes a favorite.
From Ayr, Scotland, weighing in at 265 pounds, Drew McIntyre. One of the reasons last year's winner, Braun Strowman, is not in this match tonight is because Drew McIntyre and Baron Corbin did the number on Strowman on Raw this past week, allowing Sami Zayn to win the Falls Count Anywhere match. Zayn was supposed to be in this match tonight. Somebody beat him up in the back, sent him to a hospital. Sami's not in this. Strowman's been kicked out of the building.
Somebody? You mean Braun Strowman? Strowman's been kicked out of the building for what he did to Sami Zayn.
We didn't actually see it.
You can't see the ring, Byron, but it's there.
From St. Louis, Missouri, weighing in at 250 pounds, the Apex Predator, Randy Orton. 4 times prior tonight, Randy Orton has walked in to the Money in the Bank ladder match. One of those times, he climbed the ladder, he grabbed the briefcase, he grabbed the contract, and became Mr. Money in the Bank. Back in 2013, Orton hopes to repeat history tonight, 6 years later.
What Orton brings to the table, other than just experience, is his eerie sense of calm. There isn't much in WWE that Randy Orton hasn't seen or accomplished. He's not going to get caught up in the heat of the moment. He's less likely to make mistakes. Randy Orton may very well...
So the 7th person is a mystery then, right? Or, I mean the 8th person? They're going to still have 8 people in this, so...
Ladder match environment, Randy Orton can embrace his barbaric nature. He doesn't have to worry about
Could it be?
restrictions. He doesn't have to worry about guidelines, rules. Do whatever you want.
I can tell you what, every other superstar better worry about 3 letters. RKO.
So the match is underway. There are 7 superstars in this year's Money in the Bank ladder match. Of course, Sami Zayn sent to the hospital. Strowman kicked out of the building. So 4 members of SmackDown.
So they didn't replace Sami Zayn.
To become Mr. Money in the Bank.
Is every man
Very
for himself.
interesting.
The contract in the briefcase suspended above the ring holds the keys to a better future.
And remember the rules. No pinfall, no submission. Notice. Oh, get away, get out. Oh, my God.
The Viper wasting no
Seems like they would have done like Shinsuke Nakamura as a replacement, maybe Rusev.
Run a few minutes ago. Here you see Finn and Ricochet working together for the moment, but I promise any alliance in this matchup will be temporary. Orton once again. Whoa!
Oh, no, not again, not again, not again.
Look out, guys.
Oh!
Finn Balor.
Randy Orton is just picking his spots here. It's Ali and now Finn Balor.
Are you surprised? Orton knows exactly what he's doing right now.
Watch Ricochet.
Sidestep on a Viper.
Oh, no. The third
Guess what? There is carnage at ringside, and this match has only barely just begun.
I mean, it's sick, it's twisted, but it's a smart strategy from the Viper.
It's genius, it's veteran, it's experience. Orton now has more than enough time to set up that ladder.
There's no one around. There's no one to stop Orton.
Crowd is chanting Randy Orton. Okay. Not expecting a fan response for Randy Orton, but I'll take it. I'm a fan of Randy Orton's for sure.
Will it be Randy Orton's opportunity to become a 2-time Mr. Money in the Bank?
We're about to find out in a few moments.
I think Orton's going to do this.
Orton's 30ing the ladder.
Randy Orton climbing the ladder. What a move by Andrade.
I think Orton was able to avert disaster, able to break his own fall but oh, the elbow connects.
Strong Randy Orton, who's lying prone now on the apron. Uh-oh, it's getting...
Or it breaks down every man for himself.
They'll work together as long as absolutely necessary and possible because it's smart. It benefits both superstars. But it is every man for himself. That alliance will implode eventually.
Look at Ali sending Corbin face first.
And a couple of the young guns in this match this year.
Ali and Andrade looking to shine, and Ali driving McIntyre back into the barricade.
And it doesn't stop on the inside. Andrade now.
Andrade looking for the hammerlock DDT.
And they're going to take a Ricochet out. Meanwhile, it's Andrade who jumped over the top rope. Now Ricochet realizes his opportunity. This could be his moment. Tries to put the ladder into place. Will Ricochet realize a dream?
Sense of urgency for Ricochet.
And now Ricochet and Ali. Raw and SmackDown superstars face to face. Ali trying to scale the ladder. Ricochet rips him back down to the mat. Now it's Ricochet's turn. Back and forth we go. Back elbow caught Ali.
If you ever want to see a standoff stalemate in the sky, these two are your guys that do it.
Ali halfway up the ladder.
Both these young guns looking for a career-altering moment by grabbing a hold of the contract.
Ricochet lands on his feet. Ali now set over the top rope, landing on the apron. Here comes Ricochet. Ali, look at the quickness. Now quickly up the ladder. Both men near the top of the ladder now.
A high-speed race to the top.
And here's Corbin and McIntyre. A very destructive force on Monday Night Raw, continuing to raise hell here at Money in the Bank.
The problem with these Money in the Bank matches, the closer you get to the contract, the higher you get up the ladder, the more you become a target. You've got, in this case, 6 other superstars with the same exact goal, looking to knock you off by any means necessary.
Drew McIntyre and Baron Corbin clearing the way to inflict more damage.
Ali launched into the ladder. Corbin, as we mentioned before, a former winner of the Money in the Bank contract. Oh my God! Ricochet bouncing off the ladder.
Boy, I'm saying it again. Look at this again. What's the impact of Ali?
Corbin's got a chip on his shoulder, and so does McIntyre.
Crossing humans for distance.
Corbin unsuccessfully tried to cash in. Randy Orton hanging McIntyre up to the top rope, and now Randy Orton sends Baron Corbin through the second rope. Uh-oh. Randy Orton. It's been the Randy Orton highlight reel so far tonight.
Randy's sticking with what works. He's waiting on the outside.
Giving Randy Orton a push.
Choosing his moments.
He's a veteran at this point. Nobody's expecting him to win this.
Orton picking.
I would prefer he won or Drew McIntyre. They're the two obvious strongest wrestlers in the match right now. Finn Balor already has a belt, so he shouldn't even be in the match. He should have had his own match.
Can you imagine the Intercontinental Champ running around with a contract in hand?
I guarantee you Balor's thought a lot about it.
Balor don't let takedown ladder, uses it to his advantage. Corbin crushed. Now Balor, as he glanced up at the briefcase with the contract inside.
Balor's going to change it.
Right to the spine of McIntyre. Now Balor going to place the ladder, going to try to quickly climb if he can get it in place here to try to win the contract. Finn Balor climbing up top. Could be Finn Balor's moment. What's Finn going to do here? Andrade back in. Andrade's back in, and he uses... Oh, gosh.
The ladder like a spear to take down Balor.
Balor driven off the top of the ladder. That shot caught right in the arm.
It's not a matter of if you're going to get hurt in this ladder match. It's a matter of how badly.
Ricochet fighting back into the match. Great resilience fight. Oh, Ricochet dumped over and hit the apron hard.
Ricochet's broken. That was nasty.
Now it is Andrade who will try to secure his future.
Andrade looking to climb the ladder up top. Meanwhile, men on the other side by Finn Balor. Balor and Andrade, two of the bright stars from SmackDown Live, battling for the contract. The Money in the Bank contract, which guarantees you a world title opportunity whenever you want it. Andrade reaching for the briefcase, swinging around now high above the ring.
Such a precarious position for both of these superstars. This could end very badly.
What the heck?
Are you kidding me? How the hell is Finn Balor alive?
I don't think that worked like they wanted it to.
Look at
You
this.
see that in the replay.
Andrade risking it all to stop Balor. Does he ever?
A sunset flip powerbomb, and I want you to watch the impact, and then watch how high Balor explodes through the air after crashing into
okay.
the ladder. You gotta be kidding
Yeah,
me.
that was pretty impactful.
Make matters
At
worse,
first,
after
in
being
full
launched,
speed, it
Balor
didn't.
collided with the ladder again. Double impact. The Intercontinental Champion is in a bad way.
Crowd is chanting that is awesome, so that's a good sign.
Let's look.
Come on,
Champion
stream.
down, and I'll be surprised if things are factored.
Literally have like 20 minutes left, maybe.
Ali now, there it is with a tornado DDT to Corbin. Could be Ali's opportunity. Ali caught Randy Orton. And now, kick right to McIntyre. Ricochet back into the fray.
Ali doing his best to hold the ring. Good job, man.
Ricochet landed on the back of his neck.
Oh, man. Ali just hitting everything that moves.
Inverted Frankensteiner from Ali.
I mean, I know these guys are the top athletes in the entire world, but this is absolutely ridiculous.
The snap that Ali applied, just spiking Ricochet in the center of the ring. Ali's got a little bit of real estate to work with at the moment.
I mean, everybody's down.
Except Ali, who's trying to position the ladder in a position that benefits himself.
Well, he found that position. Now it's a matter of getting to the top of the ladder.
Well, he's been through hell here tonight as well, Byron. Slowly making his way up the ladder, and Andrade back to his feet and able to...
Don't lose the stream now.
At least run interference momentarily.
Andrade being on his feet is a miracle in itself.
All right. Anybody's on their feet. Seriously.
Ali hanging precariously along with that ladder, and Andrade.
Andrade.
Oh my God. Can I please not lose the stream?
So's Andrade. Both men
With
climbing
10
to the
minutes
top of their
left.
respective ladders. Crucial moment here. High above the ring. The contract hanging in the balance.
There's nothing close to resembling stability when you're that high up on the left.
Come on.
No, when you're going to get this chance again. And you're right, Byron. For all
It's
these
all
superstars.
logical. It is all logical. You have to destroy everybody else in the matchup and make the long climb to potentially change your career.
Watch this. Watch the impact on both of these superstars. Absolutely incredible.
When the stakes are this high, when the reward is this big, you are willing to do anything and everything in your power.
Yeah, because getting a championship opportunity does not come around often, if at all, in your career. And if you win tonight, you get that opportunity. And almost a guarantee to win a world title. And now McIntyre, the Scottish psychopath.
Just about put his hand through Ali's chest.
Sure, a little uncomfortable.
Just take ladder set up on our announce desk.
Well, McIntyre has now set up a ladder as a bridge between our announce desk in the ring.
Get some space to get out of here.
And the Scottish psychopath in that place.
Oh, look at the power.
Ali lands at his feet, though. Ali kicked right to the face of McIntyre. McIntyre now prone on her table. Corbin now into the fray. Baron Corbin grabs Ali through the Spanish announce table with a massive choke slam.
Once again, this alliance between Corbin and McIntyre pays dividends.
This place is a wreck. Bodies are everywhere. There it is. Corbin stabbing McIntyre in the back.
We knew someone was going to have to betray each other tonight. Come on. This is for Money in the Bank. This is for an opportunity and a championship. Corbin now stopping Balor's ascent.
And now it's Baron Corbin after the right hand, trying to do damage here tonight in this matchup. Baron Corbin who took out, and now a choke slam to Balor.
The poor spine of Finn Balor.
The unforgiving part of the ladder, and now Ricochet with a missile drop kick. One of the most chaotic Money in the Bank ladder matches in history.
Big six on the outside.
And that may have ended Ricochet's hopes. Claymore!
It is truly every man for himself.
Look at this. Turnabout is fake. And a Claymore right on the side of Corbin's jaw.
Meanwhile, back in the ring, it is Finn Balor dragging himself to his feet, trying to somehow will and drag his wicked body, his beat-up body, up the ladder to the top to grab the contract of the Scottish psychopath. Will not let it be.
Every superstar in this matchup, their bodies are racked with pain right now. This is pure will.
McIntyre has said all along that he is destined to be champion, that he is destined to win here tonight.
If that's the case, McIntyre's destiny could be hanging above the ring right now.
Oh my God, again!
At what cost? McIntyre just felt the impact of his own
Yeah, but what
suplex.
about Finn Balor?
Balor's got to be done. Balor's got to be absolutely done.
Look at this raw strength from the Scottish psychopath who's not done.
Oh my God,
Andrade's in trouble too.
He's just trying to hang on, just trying to somehow survive. McIntyre has got Andrade in position for the slam. Oh my God, not here, not under the ladder. Oh, the power.
I'm going to add Andrade to that list too.
McIntyre has steamrolled through everyone.
Now the Scottish psychopath must clear the carnage to set up the ladder and make the climb.
What an incredible Money in the Bank contract ladder.
Look out!
Now it's Ricochet back into it. And that's the problem when there are 7 men in this match. You can never count them all out.
Ricochet somehow mustering up the energy to take to the skies and take out McIntyre in the process.
It's never an easy path. Never, as Ricochet crawls to realize his dream, his moment. McIntyre again playing defense. And Ricochet locks right on the ladder. The ladder just crashed in half. The ladder split in half by Ricochet's body. Ricochet's body split this ladder in half.
There are no words. No words for what we just saw.
How the hell is anybody walking? How is anybody moving?
There is one man moving, one man walking, and he is headed to the top of that ladder, and that man is Drew McIntyre.
McIntyre going up top, trying to grab the contract. Meanwhile, the Viper back in the play. Randy Orton, the victor. Oh, goodness! Somewhere on the ladder.
All right, Corbin takes
And Corbin.
steal. Baron's all alone.
Corbin trying to do it for the second time in his career.
He's going to do it again.
Orton was posted.
He's going to do it again.
Corbin. Now it's Ali. Oh, base to climb.
Ali reaching up, trying to grab the contract. Could this be Ali's moment? Meanwhile, Corbin with Ali. This is not going to end well for somebody. Oh, Corbin jumped over the top rope. Ali as well, but Ali's still in it.
Ali wisely held on. And this could indeed be Ali's moment.
Oh my God, what a miracle this would be. What a miracle it would be if Ali could climb the ladder and grab the briefcase.
Injuries and setbacks for this man, it would all be worth it if he could retrieve the briefcase and the contract inside.
Ali has been through hell and his fingertips away from heaven.
Almost there.
Ali's got the briefcase in hand. What the hell? Brock Lesnar. Whoa. What the hell is Lesnar doing here? What is Lesnar doing here? The Brock's just dumped Ali. Brock Lesnar's
What
here.
is happening?
What is going on?
I don't know, but Lesnar's advocate Paul Heyman is out here barking instructions to the beast. Lesnar setting up the ladder. It can't be, can it?
It can't be. It is. Look at Brock Lesnar is in the center of the ring with a freaking ladder.
Yeah, but Brock Lesnar is in this match. This isn't happening. You can't do this. How the hell is Lesnar in the match? Lesnar on the top of the ladder. This is the damnedest thing I've ever seen. Brock Lesnar is on top of the ladder.
Brock is the 8th man. Brock is the 8th man of the match.
Brock Lesnar has won money in the bank. Brock Lesnar. Every single person in this arena is in shock.
Well, count me in that club. I cannot believe what we just witnessed.
I'm looking around this arena and people, they're dumbfounded. People are like, what is going on? Is this true? Is Brock Lesnar the Money in the Bank contract winner?
I'll tell you, it's true. It's real. It's staring you dead in the face. He's got a beast in the bank.
And let this sink in for a minute. If you're the Universal Champion, Seth Rollins, your worst nightmare just came through. Ladies and gentlemen, the beast, Brock Lesnar, is Mr. Money in the Bank.
And that's it. That is it.